Alright, think we should be streaming. And we'll see if we get the same comment again. The same one of, you're talking kind of quiet. Can you turn up the volume? And then it's like, yeah, well, it's because I'm looking at at the screen behind me while I'm doing this. Okay. Let's go to the thing. We're starting the DLC prequel to Xenoblade 2 now. Okay. I'm going to copy that text so we can post it to Twitter. Okay. Yeah, I gotta type it in to an extent. Okay. Should be good to go on those things. Let's close this. Alright, sweet. And with that, I think we should be good. Let me get my phone up so I can look at the chat while we're doing stuff. And we'll see when people actually show up, because I have no idea. Okay. Come on, phone. You can do it. I believe in you. Maybe I shouldn't be believing in you. But whatever. This thing's getting a little bit aged. So it's running real slow now, which really sucks. But, like, what are you going to do? It's not something... Unless I want to go buy a new phone right now, which I'd really rather not, because it's a bit of a pain. It's like, you got to kind of deal with it. So, let's go to my channel and click that so I can actually see the chat. Thank you, Twitch. DLC, how can this be? What will we see? Yeah, well, yeah, how can this be? Funnily enough, my brain goes to, oh yeah, well, you know, before your time, DLC didn't even exist, but then it's like, well, yeah, but like, during my childhood, it didn't exist either. It took a little bit. Eventually, during the later PS3 and Xbox 360 era, they had it, but I didn't own a PS3 or Xbox 360. Or I guess I had a PS3, but I didn't use it much. So it took until like the Wii U and 3DS for Nintendo to do DLC. So that was the first time I ever encountered it. Yeah, we used to call them expansion packs. I don't know if that's exactly... Because like the closest thing I can think of to like DLC that was done back then, if it wasn't like Satellaview stuff, which we didn't really get, is probably Sonic 3 and Knuckles. Just because, like, you could use the Knuckles cartridge on Sonic 2 to get extra stuff in it, and then you could get, like, 5 billion Blue Spear missions if you played it on other games, so it's like, it kinda existed in a sense, but not really. Actually, the funny thing is that DLC did exist during my teens, just wasn't widespread. Ah, okay. Well, I guess the Dreamcast did technically have DLC, but it kind of barely counts. So, anyways, hello. Welcome back to Xenoblade 2, though this time we're doing something a little different. So, I've been saying this since the beginning that I was planning to do the DLC prequel, and this is a weird thing with this game because I kind of feel like this is vital. Like, you can enjoy the game without it, but there are certain aspects of the story that don't hit as hard if you haven't played the prequel, which... From my awareness, originally this was supposed to be included in the base game. Their intention was to have like a little couple-hour story segment that took place in this time frame that this DLC is in, but they didn't have enough time to finish the whole thing, and then their ideas got really far out to just throw it in for like 2 hours. And so it's like you're stuck with the question of, okay, do we shove 20 hours of content in the middle of a story that already exists, or do we just finish this as its own thing and release it as DLC later? And obviously they chose the DLC route, which I know Nintendo fans get real funky about DLC. They get mad anytime any game has DLC, but I like it. As long as it's made after the game comes out, it's fine. Like, you know, it is what it is. I like having extra content for games, and this was one of my favorite ones that ever came out. Xenoblade does DLC really well to begin with. Like, the expansion pack came with more than just this. It came with a bunch of stuff. But A 20-hour campaign for like, what, $25 on top of all the other stuff you got? It's pretty good. It's a pretty good deal for DLC compared to what a lot of other people do, which is sell you something they cut out of the game at launch for no reason. Sorry, I'm drinking water. Alright. There was a racing game called Pod, no relation to Star Wars Pod Racer, that had downloadable cars and tracks for free. This was in the days of dial-up. I never played that game, so I had no idea of its expansions. Ah, okay. Glad you decided to stream today. I was having one of my weird days where gaming was kind of frustrating me. The funny thing, though, is it's probably because I almost went off schedule again because of the game with Troy and Geek. Ah, okay. Yeah, it kind of happens. It's funny you say, like, what gaming frustrated you, because, like, you enjoy a bunch of other types of media, but for me, like, this is the only kind I really enjoy. So it's like, I don't really get sick of games in the same sense. I'll take, like, breaks in quotes from them where I'll play a little less of them, but I'm always usually playing something. I've 100%ed this, by the way, this DLC. It's the only Xenoblade Chronicles anything I've been able to 100% because you can 100% it in 30 hours, which is pretty reasonable. This DLC is interesting. We'll get into it. But for now, I think we should start it off. Let's see. Did they mention that, by the way? No, I didn't hear what game you guys played, but with that, pre-existing save data found. If you save after starting a new game, the old data will be overwritten. That's fine. We're going to normal. Honestly, this is so easy that I don't really need the... I don't need easy mode. Just before you streamed, I was giving a test spin for a game on my stream later on, Astro Boy and the Omega Factor for GBA. Oh, okay. I don't know what is with you and, like, picking weird random games like that all the time. Try to stream that before for Geek, but the game is kicking my ass. Oh, okay.
The 107th Indoline Praetor, Rhodalis, had sent an armed expedition against the country of Sia. Its capital, Amranta, fell overnight and sank beneath the clouds, along with the rest of the Titan. The destruction of Sia shocked all the nations of Allrest. Officially, the act was attributed to a military alliance led chiefly by Indol and the emerging power of Mor Ardain. In fact, it had been the work of one blade, the Aegis, a man known as Malos. Said to be the architect's word incarnate. Back then, neither Laura nor myself knew how closely his fate would prove to be tied with ours in the days to come.
Okay, well, Omega Factor legit is one of the best stories in gaming.
To die?
I guess,
then
but...
allow me to assist.
Also, a very different start from the the base game. I guess it still starts with a Titan dying, but this time it's being murdered. Also, this should kind of show that despite how Malos is in the base game, this guy's dangerous. But you have to wonder why he's not as dangerous where we're at currently. Oh, also, meet our two of our main characters, I guess is probably better to say. It's everybody's favorite characters, Sephiroth and Hinoka from Fire Emblem.
There's no end to them.
And it's not just the Vulcan Ferris. Even the Balufro's caught up in it.
Laura, can you smell it?
Huh. Ugh, it stinks like...
That is one goofy looking animal.
No doubt about it. Blood. It's driving them crazy.
Also, I'm gonna have to read the chat messages, which is funny because this game starts with a tutorial, but we've also been playing Xenoblade 2, so it's not like it's hard to explain. So yeah, on Thursday, me, Troy, and Geek played that D&D Brawler collection I bought for everyone. My one regret is you weren't there because we all bitched about the game, but also kept playing. Why? Okay, huh. Sephiroth. Okay, I was gonna say Cecil from Final Fantasy IV after he becomes a paladin. I keep saying Sephiroth because of something you haven't seen yet, and that's why. What's a paladin? I have absolutely no idea. This music sounds really familiar. It might, depending on, because it's not uncommon, or it's not unlikely it was used in a video you watched or something. Also, it's a really good battle theme, and I'll let you hear it.
All right, follow my lead.
They'll live to regret this.
Not working. Pop the storm!
My senses are heightened.
Yeah, we got this.
Okay, so anyways, yeah, figured I'd let you hear it, because the battle theme is fantastic, but you almost never get to hear it to its chorus, because the battle system is, a little bit quicker than Xenoblade 2's, I guess. You can't see it right now, so I guess it wouldn't really affect much, but this one's interesting because the tutorials just actually explain the combat system way better than Xenoblade 2. I played through the entirety of Xenoblade 2 and barely understood how it worked, but with this game, it's like, I actually understood pretty quickly, and it's like, man, I really should have played this first. Also, I'm gonna notice something. I'm playing as the Blade. In Torna, you can actually play as the Blades, not just in combat either, but like in exploration, which is pretty cool. And yeah, it's just telling you, hey, you can do specials. Whoa. It's like the base game. They work a little differently here, but it's a pretty similar idea. And yeah, one of the things I like about this combat system is it has a really good sense of flow. Xenoblade 2 also gets it, but you have to get the affinity chart filled out. But from the beginning, you can cancel it auto attacks into other things, which is really good. Man, it sucks because I know, game. I think they're probably gonna. Oh yeah, we're gonna get to see the level 4 because the game just gives it to you for free in this battle. So anyways, similar, but not the same. Tetsuya Nomura's version of the Jungle Book is taking a weird direction. It's funny because Jin is designed by Tetsuya Nomura. Not Laura, but Jin is.
Thank you, Jin.
Well, we've got room for improvement.
Of what?
This fighting style. It magnifies our strength, sure, but it leaves us wide open. When the sword is in my hand, you're left defenseless.
What, you won't keep me safe?
Huh?
I'll keep you safe always.
Gotta give that exposition at the beginning, even though they're going to explain this later, but okay.
You still remember that?
I guess it's... I can't really criticize it.
Every day for these 17 years.
Like, every game does this, so it's like, whatever.
I'll never forget it. The day you set me free from a life of misery.
It's like complaining about that scene in Chrono Trigger where Mario's like, oh, I knew you'd save me, Chrono. It's like, who cares?
I see.
So anyways, yeah, Compass works a lot like Xenoblade 2. They have like the whole layout as you expect. No, I swear I heard this music in another game, like one I would have grown up with or played a while back. I doubt it because that would get them massive copyright issues. Especially because music copyright's kind of nuts, you know, compared to other forms of it. Now do X/. Yeah, I guess we got Chrono Trigger on the mind in general because we're all playing it. I mean, Cecil usually fails to keep people safe so far. He's keeping Rydia safe, you know. So, I mean, that's something. Maybe that will change now that he's a paladin. What's a paladin, though? So yeah, anyway, skip travel points. They're the same as Xenoblade 2. There's not really much of a reason, but hey, whatever. We'll fight you if you want. We start all the way back at level 2, which is, I mean, about what you would expect. Those levels are going to go up very quickly, though, compared to what you might think. Like, this moves very fast. I guess you would expect it considering it's 20 hours versus 60. But still, it'll be nice once we unlock the rest of the arts for Jin and Laura here, because only having one is kind of a pain. Okay, let's do this. I want to get it charged up so I can switch to Laura right after this. Ah, you had to kill him right then, Jin. Okay, switch to Laura. Hit him. And then do our special to no avail because he was already dead. We're already level 3, by the way. So that's what I was talking about this moving a lot faster. I do love that you haven't even seen the Spoonie video that starts with the meme, and yet I managed to get you saying, what's a paladin? Well, it's because you've said it a couple times, so of course I'm going to say it eventually. Yeah, we'll fight. Oh, hello. Oh, okay, you wanted to fight. Sure. Okay, so we got our second art, which is good. We already have a break art, too, which is great. And what's really nice about this is, well, you'll see once we get to it. But because of the blade switching mechanic, it's like we can break him, switch to Jin, topple him, do this art, then oh, well, okay, because I killed him, I couldn't do it. You know, but it's like you can combo into so many attacks, and I freaking love it. Ah, well, I messed that up, but he's dead regardless. Level 4. This is what I hate about this game, though, is like, it's so fun to play, but the battles don't last long enough, and it's like, I have such a good time with it that it's like, come on, man, I just like, stop leveling up, because this game's difficulty curve, unlike Xenoblade 2, where it's like the hardest game in the series, this one is pretty relaxed. Like, I don't know, it's really interesting how they decided to balance this. Do this, do then you, oh, okay, I can't combo into other arts yet, but we'll get there eventually. And then we'll use a special. Also, Jin is incredibly powerful. Also, our health, you might have noticed, turns red, but doesn't go away right away. If you switch blades, you get all your health back that you took from that damage. It's a way of balancing out because you only actually get one healing blade in the entire campaign, which it's like, yeah, that could be really tough. So, hey, wow, pretty convenient. We'll fight these wolves real quick. Let's see, so you're always frustrated when you kill an enemy early. Do you absolutely have to do the team attack combo thing to learn new stuff? I mean, like, not exactly, but it helps with the affinity chart, which you want to fill out because it does get you new stuff. Okay, let's switch to Jin. Do this. But yeah, it's like, the thing is they just balanced it differently, and it's because a lot of people were not, like, fans of how long the battles in Xenoblade 2 took. Mainly because a lot of them didn't know how to play it, which isn't their fault. The game doesn't explain itself very well. And so, like, if you don't know how to play it, the battles take forever. Which, to be fair, I guess is just a Xeno problem, because I've heard Xenogears has the same issue, where people don't understand the combat system and then get stuck for a long time. But, yeah, it's just like, I don't know, when a game is so fun and the battles are so fun, it's really frustrating when you have to stop. So I love this monster being called Balufo, or Blufo. It's either a mangled spelling of buffalo, or it's going with my Jungle Book joke. He's the game version of Baloo the bear. Honestly, I'm not sure what they're going for, because it doesn't look like much of anything. How does that affinity chart work? Kind of like Xenoblade 2, where it's just like, hey, wow, as you do, well, okay, so Laura's the driver, so you can unlock skills like how the drivers work. Whereas with the blades, it's like how Xenoblade 2 works, where it's like, hey, you gotta do certain actions to get the affinity thing. So, for example, I need to defeat a Arlo Kapaba in Torna, which is where we're at, or collect stuff to get these things. And that's the way the affinity chart works. It's kind of a, I guess you could say, a grindy thing. In this game, it moves pretty quick because most of it's really logical. And in Xenoblade 2, you're intended to use the merc missions to kind of fill out all the grindy, stupid, like, oh, fight this enemy things. Oh, I picked that item up. Come on, game. But yeah, it's like, it's a little bit different. Also, there's a small child in the middle of the wreckage. He did not cause it. I know he looks ominous, but it was not his fault.
Are you alone?
Looks like the only survivor. These burn patterns don't look like Malice's handiwork. Must have been humans. Looting and pillaging while the world burns.
Hey, it's okay. Would you like to come with us? You don't have to worry, really. We're all good people. Promise.
He did kind of just lose in his entire village. You think he's really going to be that willing?
Can you walk? You can. Good going.
It's kind of like an achievement system, but it unlocks things. Kind of, yeah. It's not too dissimilar.
Your family? Were they there with you? Should we go back and...
Mikhail.
Hmm?
My name is Mikhail.
Oh, right. I'm Laura. And he's...
I don't have a family.
Also, this kid's voice actor's
I was
not great,
sent to
but he
this
did just
village
say something
from
interesting.
Essex. So, I'm all alone.
I see. Right then. Starting today, we're going to be your new family.
Maybe this is Final Fantasy
We'll
IV.
take you back to our friends and...
You people? You're strangers. You don't have to pretend to care.
You don't beat around the bush, do you? He's gonna be a handful, this one. Though really, I was just the same once. Very well. Friends first then, not family. How's that sound?
Laura,
What's up?
I'll scout the area. Look after him.
Oh, of course. Be careful. And Jin.
I know.
It's Naruto. No, it's Mikhail. We'll be your family, and we'll all find the Great Valley together.
What was that you said?
So this is part of the reason I didn't start this DLC until we got to Chapter 5.
Omrantha has fallen. Or rather, it was annihilated. Pray to Redalis.
Completely out of context, it's like, who are these blue
So
guys?
it has come to pass after all.
Although, I gotta say, I feel like this
Respectfully,
starts a
you
little
aren't much
boring
of an
compared to
actor, Eminence.
the base game.
It appears you are not surprised at all.
It's mainly just because, like,
We
oh, here's
heard
some political
disturbing
stuff.
rumors circling among the Magisters. Amalthus, whom you recently elevated to Quester. People
Amalthus.
wonder if this calamity has anything to do with that man's blade. With such extraordinary power, is it really wise to,
No matter whose power affected it, it is sure to serve the greater glory of Indal. The architect will surely be pleased.
Eminence, do you believe it can be controlled?
If it cannot, I will let him take the blame. I have spoken. Thank you for your report, Magister Baldric. You may return to your duties.
But yeah, this out of context would be like, what the heck are they talking about? Who's Amalthus? Why are they blue? And so it's like, okay, I had to wait until Chapter 5 before we could even start this. And technically, this DLC is going to spoil something, but, like, to be fair, it's something that I think is blatantly obvious. And so it's kind of like, well, we'll be your family. I've already read that. Oh, the Smurfs, of course they're in the Xenoverse. Amalthus and the Chipmunks. I'm not sure that one works. I don't know if I can ground you for that. See, this is why nobody ever liked the blue guys who made the Green Lantern rings. I just don't like blue guys in general, I guess, considering I don't like the Smurfs either. This camp looks like a good spot to set up camp. Or wait, this place looks like a... Okay, yeah. This camp looks like a good spot to set up camp. Yeah, I'll start preparing the food. Oh, wow, you're a star, Jin. What do you reckon you'll make? Let's see now. I should be able to get my hands on a few choice ingredients around here. If we can find some Tornan trout, some onions, and some sour avocados, I could stew them together. You like trout stralu, right? It's absolutely divine. You'll join us for a bite to eat, won't you, Mikhail? I guess? Perfect. Then let's set to work and hunt for those ingredients. All 3 of those things should be easy to come by around here. No need to travel off the beaten path. So yeah, funnily enough, this DLC is one of the few times where, like, DLC is actually sold separately. And so because of that, it actually has tutorials or stuff that you would already know in the base game, because it was not impossible that some people might play this as their first Xenoblade game. And of course, like anything like this, now it's hard to get a hold of the packaged version of the DLC. So, you know, that's great. But I bought the DLC as an expansion pack, so, you know. Also, if you bought the DLC campaign, you got a pass for, like, the rest of the stuff in the base game, so it wasn't like you were getting screwed. It was just kind of like, yeah, you could just deal with it. Also, the game will not let us explore past here, which is rough, but it is what it is. So, let's go to the campsite. Now, do they sing the blues? I don't know. Maybe. Well, actually, considering what happens in this campaign, maybe. Seriously, dude, that usage of the word had nothing to do with the biblical red. I know, okay. I just don't like the word. Could have just called it Santa trout. I could have just called it fucking trout, but whatever. Right, we've got our ingredients. Fire's nice and toasty. I think we're all set for the night. Jin, would you mind making a start on the cooking? I'll get right to it. The blade's doing the cooking. Got a problem with that? Just stare at each other for a second. Better Jin than me. If I were in charge, I'd probably end up losing a limb peeling the veggies. Okay, a finger I get. A limb? It's not all one-sided, though. Laura has her own talents, like making charms. That I could never do. Right, we make up for each other's strengths and weaknesses. Yes, because charms are vital, of course. Blade or driver, no one has to shoulder all the burden. Huh. Okay, we're gonna start on the trout strout, though. It won't take long. So, like a lot of games of this style, you have a crafting system. This is how you get the pouch items in this game. Obviously, Laura makes charms, as she just mentioned. And Jin's the cook. What I think is kind of neat about this, though, is, like, I like that some of them are just kind of goofy little things. You're gonna see that not everybody has equal value, like, talents, but they all have their own little hobbies that they like, and I think it's kind of cute, you know? It's like, hey, why not? So, let's have the trout stralu. Right, real quick. Also, probably should have done the chat options, because I think we missed fucking chat already, which, I mean, not uncommon. This game doesn't let you view all of them at the same time.
That village, I mean.
I think that fucking trout sounds worse than the Santa trout. Okay, you know what I mean. Just be...
That blade, Malos. He didn't do that, did he?
The towns raised by the Aegis were completely obliterated. I plan to inform the mercenaries of this.
How could a person do something so awful?
I do think it's funny how we just start off with this really dour tone with this
Anyway,
one.
You should rest now. We should be able to meet up with Hayes tomorrow.
With Hayes tomorrow.
Oh, yes. I wonder if she's found any leads on Mother. I hope so, anyway.
I'll prepare food, then rest up.
Oh, that's kind of you. Thanks.
It's an RPG. This wouldn't be the first town that got burned down. I guess not. Again, maybe we are playing Final Fantasy IV. Yeah, we got Cecil in it. We got a child getting adopted into the family. We got burned down towns. That really hit the spot. You know, I really can't think of anything better than waking up to Jin's cooking. Scrumptious. Yeah, it'd be nice. Could you cook me some too, Jin? You scarf that down quick. Want seconds? Mikhail, relax. He's not gonna bite you. Well, more than once at least. He's got a little bit of a bad habit, but you know. Don't let the whole moody thing fool you. He's genuinely concerned about you. Moody thing? Look, if there's anything you need, just tell us, alright? Nuh-uh, I'm fine, really. Okay, I hear you. Listen, I know Jin can seem a bit scary, but he's really very gentle. You'll get used to him. Fucking Jin is just sitting here hearing her say this. Fucking poor guy. I just need to clean up here, then we can move out. Feltley can't be far now, can it? Where we're meeting up with Hayes? That's right. There's still a way to go, but if we keep on the road, it won't take long. So yeah, anyways, it's just telling us that's what the camps are for. You can do a bunch of stuff here, which I'll do that in a second. I found leads on Mother. Well, you can get a repro carts on eBay. I guess so, but I think they should be trying to find leads on Mother too. That one's better. Ignore the moody thing and the times we mention the mysterious A button. I guess that's just the meme now. So yeah, there's something I didn't show, but we can actually talk with people. Sometimes they'll just give you like a recap on the story, which is useful if you haven't played in a while, but also they'll just give you little bits of lore too. Laura, about that battle earlier. I know, right? We were phenomenal. You're trying to do too much. Aw, what? I thought you were going to praise me. I'm only trying to draw out your full power, Jin. You know that. That's fine, and I appreciate it. What I'm saying is, please don't put yourself at risk, Laura. We've been together for a long time, haven't we, Jin? Ever since I touched your core crystal as a little girl and we became bonded forever as driver and blade. Yeah? It's a bond closer than blood, I think. That's part of the reason why I want to help you too, see you grow and be there for you. That's beautiful, Laura, but you're a driver and I'm a blade. Blades protect their drivers in a fight. It's the natural order of things. Especially since we don't need to worry about being wounded as long as the core crystal stays intact. While I, on the other hand, am just a human. When a driver dies, their blades return to their cores. Again, they have to introduce this just in case you don't know what's going on. That's why you want me to be more careful, right? Exactly. Right, I get it. Well, it's not like I want to make you anxious in the middle of a fight. Okay, I promise not to overdo it, and if things start looking bad, I'll be sure to switch out for you. That would be great, thanks. I'm counting on you then. You know I'd never let you down. So yeah, you might have noticed Jin's a little different than him in the base game. He hasn't threatened to stab a single person here so far, which is already a good change. Laura, hey, at least I don't torch a town with a dragon slave. Oh, not a joke I make in front of Mikhail. I guess that's fair. When I touched your core crystal as a little girl, we were bonded forever. Okay, that sounds wrong, just mentioned out of the blue like that. The thing, you know what it means though, just because you've seen the lore of the game. Also, considering things that will happen, I don't think the other option is something she's even against, considering they definitely like each other. I really hope we'll be able to join up with Hayes soon. It isn't far to Feltley now. In fact, we should be there in no time, as long as we stick to the path. You know, we'd probably be there a little faster if we just stopped making camp every couple of minutes. I wonder what Hayes will think of Mikhail when she sees him. It'll be interesting, that's for sure. Don't worry, Mikhail. Hayes is one of the loveliest people I've ever met. I'll be fine. Yeah, I don't think Hayes is a scary one. But yeah, so anyways, whenever we stop at camps, we'll read the dialogue, because why not? Right, yeah, blades seem to mostly be soulmates. I mean, kinda, yeah, though. Like, a lot of the time, so far at least, it's like the people who bond with the blade end up falling in love with them pretty quickly. It seems to be a pretty common theme, and it's gonna get more common as we go. So anyways, let's loot the ruins of this town, I guess, for whatever it might have left. You know, because I want to get all the materials I can. Might as well. And as I said, we can play as Jin. Like, there's nothing stopping us from just being the blade.
Can we use this?
Yes, we can, Jin. Theoretically, at least. It depends on what we want to make, but we can.
Can we
Let's
use
get the
this?
fresh vegetables. Okay, did I get the item that was over here? No. Okay, so we'll pick it up again, I guess, but like this time for real. Indigo slate piece. These are a little like long-running side quests. There's like whatever, like 16 of these that you can find throughout the game, and the more of them you get, the better rewards you get. It's kind of it's I guess Korok seeds if you want to compare them to something, except instead of being 900 of them, there's not nearly as many, and you get rewards pretty decently quickly, as long as you're exploring, which, like, it's Xenoblade, so of course I'm going to explore, even if I've already beaten this game 100%. Sure, Upa. You know, I've always preferred this to its evolution, Quagsire. This is a Pokemon joke, by the way. I don't know if you're going to get that one, but... Okay, let's do a little switcheroo. And then hit him. But yeah, generally it is better to start as Laura because we can break the enemy to start with and then switch to Jin. It's why if I'm gonna play as this party, I tend to stay... Okay, I was about to say, you better not stop me. I wanted to get that treasure chest. I would have been mad. Like, frankly, oh, we're already level 5. This sucks. I think it's funny, playing an RPG, oh, we're leveling up. This is stupid. I hate this, but it's like... This is the problem I had when I was playing Xenoblade Chronicles 3 Future Redeemed, where it's like, I just wanted the game to last, and I kept getting mad every time I made progress, because it's like, dude, come on, I just want to continue playing the game. Like, what the heck? Why doesn't it last for 60 hours? Arlo Kapiba, huh? So you're gonna give me some Nintendo videos with a little puppet guy then? That's also a reference I don't think Jispy's gonna get, because I don't think he watches Nintendo YouTube at all.
Overconfidence leads to carelessness.
The rest of you hardly even broke a sweat. Ugh.
Okay, thank you, Laura. So let's pick up some of this other stuff. Let's see. I mean, I would hope there's a lot less than 900. Well, yeah, it'd be crazy. I actually do know the Quag line of Pokemon somehow. I'm surprised you know anything about Pokemon ever. Honestly, I'd expect you to see a picture of Pikachu and be like, I don't even know who that is. Also, if you're wondering, yep, the field skills are back. They're less bad than base Xenoblade 2. And to be fair, we haven't even seen how bad they get in base Xenoblade 2. But the reason why they're less bad is because you only get a certain amount of blades. And so, realistically, there's not much of a problem. Also, I never realized that there was like a little invisible fence thing on that log to keep you from falling off so you don't have as hard of a time. Also, really subtle thing, I love stupid areas like this in games, and like in real life, I would absolutely be sitting down here just watching the river.
You're coming with me, treasure.
Because like, that's just cool. I love stupid water in video games. I don't know why, I'm just weird, I guess. It's another reference I actually do get, shockingly. I'm also surprised about the Arlo thing, because this is really not what I would expect. But yeah, it's like... Well, okay, Jin didn't care, but... Yeah, let's see. I was called Arlo Grover's game-loving cousin. Yeah, that's a pretty fair, like, yeah, he does look pretty similar to Grover, too, so yeah, it's a fair comparison. You know...
We made
I
it.
haven't watched much. Like, I know Grover's not necessarily Muppets, but, like, he is in a sense. And I haven't watched many Muppets. This is just saying, hey, there's some powerful enemies. Be wary, because they could kill you pretty easily. As you expect with Xenoblade, of course, there's level 20-something enemies in, like, the baby starting area, because that's just how it is. Some people think this is a problem, but I think it's hilarious. Like, why not? Like, in a real situation, of course they're gonna have, like, weird, like, powerful creatures. They're animals. They're gonna be hanging around. Like, let's break them. Boom. And then we'll do the cool attack. And then we'll do our little special guy. And he's already dead. Again, the Torna combat in a nutshell. Also, Laura's very frustrated by how fast that went, too, but not because... Like, she's just mad that Jin is doing way better than her, but I guess that's kind of true because Jin's really powerful, but not as powerful as he is in the base game, which is interesting, you know, to note. Real shock would be if I made a reference to, I don't know, Captain Planet Villain, you know who it was. I guess, but like, I don't know, I kind of just expect you to not know anything about any Nintendo games half the time. I don't know why, but it's like anything that was like, that's mainstream, I expect you to not know about it, but you could tell me about Glock and Glühwürmspiel 3, you know, and all of its plot intricacies. Okay, let's do level 3. And that Salsh Rogel is dead. I really feel like it would have been called a Slash Rogel, but sure. Okay. I'm not going to try to fight the level 23 yet, but, like, funnily enough, if I can find some higher level enemies, I'm going to fight them here. Because just like base game Xenoblade 2, you can take on stuff way beyond your capability if you want. And that, mind you, I'm saying that with, like, no actual freaking party members. This is just Laura and Jin, but, like, legitimately, ridiculously powerful combat system. Okay, let's do a little spinny guy with her rope thing that she uses as her attack, which, I mean, hey, unique. Okay, I'm gonna see, because he is a level higher than us. I wonder if we could beat the level 7 guy as well. Okay, let's do this, and we'll do our little... Okay, let's get a level, or whatever, a blade special of some, or whatever. Let's get something. Do this. Go to Laura. Boom. So yeah, already I'm able to take out enemies higher level, and we have one set of party members, so it's why I like these combat systems so much as I feel like they made this game maybe a tad bit too easy sometimes. Let's see, real surprise would be there if there's a sign saying don't feed the bears, especially ones in a green hat and tie that claim to be smarter than average. I don't think Xenoblade would reference something like that, but that's mainly because, like, I don't know, this is not, like, it'd be weird for a Japanese game to be referencing Yogi Bear. Okay, fine, Salsh Rogel, whatever you want to do this, sure, that's fine. See, I actually used to watch the Pokemon anime and had a fan sub pack of the first 20 movies. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know. Funnily enough, I never really watched many of the movies. Even as a kid when I was into Pokemon, I thought they were kind of slow. Okay, I do need you to do this, and we need to not die. Okay, Laura, you gotta do it. Let's break him. Okay, well, I can't do the cool maneuver, but whatever. Oh, okay, Laura hit him from behind and killed him before I could even do anything else. Okay, let's see if I can, like, jank platform my way up here so I can get this orange thing. Ancient mineral deposit, huh? Pretty decent. Not a bad haul. Also, for the battle music, I think I'm beginning to realize where I've heard similar music. I want to say I've heard similar music in Parasite Eve. It might be the genre is similar or something, but I don't think it's the same song. Yeah, the Pokemon movies often have a feel of being Hayao Miyazaki wannabes. Yeah, that's fair. Also, what did I miss? The entire beginning of this stream, we started the DLC for Xenoblade 2, since I figured playing the prequel at some point in the main story probably helpful. And so, this is Laura. She's one of our main characters. She's pretty cool. She fights with a rope thing for some reason. And this is Jin, the guy who was mass murdering people in the base game. But he's pretty cool. He's pretty chill. You know, he hasn't threatened to murder anybody yet. You know, we've murdered lots of monsters, but, like, I mean, they kind of asked for it, you know. Okay, let's go for a special. So yeah, I wanted to do the DLC in the middle of the campaign for Xenoblade 2 because I think the payoff to the story is a lot better if you do this in the middle instead of waiting. So yeah, level 7 enemies also I can take down with one party member because of how smooth the combat system is here. Like, it is shockingly easy to get through battles in this game compared to Xenoblade 2. And we haven't even seen the half of it, honestly. And what would be weird for And while it would be weird for Japanese media to reference Yogi Bear, funnily enough, there are a bunch of American cartoons that are well known in Japan, like King of the Hill, for example. In particular, for some reason, Dastardly and Muttley, the villains of a show called Wacky Races, are popular in Japan. I legit saw an anime that had a Muttley-like character. It is weird, like, what specific Japanese media is... Okay, let's see if we can win, and if not, I'll run. Okay, that's scary. He sure is doing a lot. Okay, let's see. I might theoretically be able to beat this guy, but it's going to be a bit of a question mark. Okay. Okay, you really are just, like, kind of shoving me around, buddy. You don't have to be doing that. Okay. The camera is very close to me. Okay, Laura, I do want you to, like, move closer to me. Okay, let's do Laura here real quick. And I'm going to see if I can get to a level 4, but Oh boy, we are already kind of in a tough spot. Okay, let's break him. Okay, we might die. I'm gonna be real. Yeah. If I hadn't done the special, I was trying to do something else that I did the special. If we hadn't done the special, I actually probably would have won that. So, it is what it is. Anyways, let's go. We don't need to keep fighting 500 enemies in this first area. I'm already kind of, like, doing more than necessary for this. I just like fighting enemies in this game. This is always what I do every time I play Torna, is I just start fighting every enemy I see because I have fun with it. And then I'm like, oh, yeah, shoot. I probably need to play the actual video game that I'm supposed to be playing. Let's see. I'm gonna go grab the materials, though, of course, because, like, why wouldn't I? Old machine. We can't do much with those right now, but eventually we'll be able to do some stuff with them. For now, you just get a little text box. It's like, ooh, wow. We can't do anything with this yet. Again, we get another little cool river. This is also another area where, like, if this was real life, I'd be sitting probably, like, over here somewhere. Just chilling. Maybe having, like, a picnic or whatever while I watch the water.
This is becoming addictive.
Laura and Cecil can win if they eat their Cheerios. You're never sunk with Cheerios. Well, no, this isn't Laura. This is Hinoka from Fire Emblem Fates. Okay. Hey, no, Ribbage Grady. I'm not interested in your puns. I don't need to be ribbed. You know, because it's a thing, it's a joke. Because you say ribbing somebody and it's like, oh, haha, because, like, you know, you're telling a stupid joke and then, like, hitting them in the ribs with your elbow.
Good stuff. This is becoming addictive.
Secluded Boneway. What the fuck is this? Sans' house?
Aren't we intrepid?
Oh, that's an obscure reference nobody will get. I don't think anybody's ever heard of Undertale. You guys enjoying lunch? Oh, well, not anymore, I guess. Also, we might have some real trouble with this because there's 2 enemies. So this may have been a mistake on my part, but whatever. I had to see what they were eating for lunch. It looks like mostly dead Armu, which, oh man, okay, this is not a good setup. Okay, let's switch. We're just gonna try to get rid of this guy, and then I'm gonna grab the potions quick because we're gonna need them pretty quick. Okay, I just need to get rid of one of these, and then we might have a better chance. Okay, let's punch him. And then we'll use a special with Laura. Get rid of him. And now we're at just the bird. I want those 2 things. We also have some better armor, I guess. So it was worth fighting these somehow. Okay, I want to break. Well, it doesn't even matter. I don't even need to break them.
Let's hurry on.
See, so earlier today I was watching cartoons and put on an episode of a show called King Arthur and the Knights of Justice and ran into a fun goof. Apparently the DVD version of episode 5 for some reason didn't have background music. It made the episode kind of weird. That's, honestly, with no background music, stuff is kind of creepy. Like, it's weird. Like, imagine if He-Man episodes lacked music and Transformation only had sound effects. Yeah, that'd be kind of weird. A picnic sounds fun, but the mosquitoes. So, you know what the funny thing is? As long as you do it when it's not hot out, where I live, there's really no mosquitoes. Like, there are certain places where you'll find mosquitoes, but they're not very common, actually. Mainly because they can't survive the summer heat in Arizona. You make a joke about an obscure reference, then pick up a rare stone. I guess so, yeah. I guess you could say it was a rare gem of a reference. Oh. Man, this combat system is way too fucking good. I hate it. Like, I know it's stupid to say that, but, like, it's really frustrating how fun Xenoblade games are, because it's like, I feel like they shouldn't be, and everybody always says they're like, oh, I don't want to play these games. They're just, like, they play like MMOs. I don't like them. And it's like, bro, they are so fun, though. Like, I don't understand how people can't like a combat system like this. if anything, it fixes most people's complaint with RPGs too. They're always like, oh, I don't want to do menus and stuff. I want to actually play the game. Well, you can play it here. Like, you actually get to do shit. Your button timing influences stuff too, just like a Mario RPG. The timing, like, doing that at the end of an attack chain does way more. It's like, there literally are action commands in a fucking, like a major RPG that isn't a Mario RPG, but nobody cares because it looks anime and it's slightly intimidating. And it's like, bro, just fucking play the Xenoblade series. It's so good. I don't understand why Nintendo fans are so hesitant. Roush Wolf. Let's just hope Roush doesn't break the internet. Yeah, let's really hope that Roush doesn't break the internet, because then they'll make a terrible fucking movie. I'm gonna be honest. That movie, I'm like weirdly bitter about in a way that, like, I feel like why would you care? But like, why did they make a really cool video game movie and then follow it up with a stupid movie about the wacky things on the internet? Whoa! Like, I'm sorry, but that's lame. Like, come on, man. You could have done so much with, like, a movie based around the concept of just, like, being in video games. Like, why not do more with it? Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just a big baby, I guess. It just frustrates me, the direction they went with that movie, because I don't think it was a good direction, frankly.
Aren't we intrepid?
I'm sorry, local wildlife population of Nemes Camille and fucking Wolfs. I know you guys just want to survive, but I'm sorry. I need to have fun beating things up. I always do the tax to her little kick thing because I think it's funnier. Because she just kicks him and then just fucking does goofy shit and then launches Jin out and he hits him and then he hits him with this fucking sword 3 times and then does this crazy stupid attack where he shoves ice at him. And it's like, bro, again, Xenoblade combat systems are fucking peak. Yeah, let me get that real quick. I won't have to do the HP potions forever, thankfully. Okay, so I guess this little moth guy decided he was gonna join us. Okay, I know. Okay. Whoa! Okay, somebody one-shotted me, I guess, so... I guess that's my punishment for attacking the local wildlife population.
We can take them on a bit later.
We'll avenge ourselves next time.
I like how I said this game is really easy, and then it's like, oh, and then I die from that. But, like, what are you gonna do, I guess? I didn't expect them to one-shot me. Man, this one's always having a problem. Like, you can hear it, like, the physics of it are having a problem. Let's see, I mean, that reference is so rare, I expected to have stop and swap. Well, the problem is it wouldn't have stop and swap if it was rare because they didn't fucking do it in the original games. They had to add it into, like, later versions. I've never seen either of the Ralph movies. The first one's good. Don't watch the second one. It's literally garbage. Like, complete garbage. I want to have fun beating things up. Won't play a fighting game. That's different because fighting games aren't fun for me at all. If I stream Street Fighter 2, who should I play as? Blanca or Guile?
Hayes isn't here yet.
Chun-Li. Well, I wish you could, who cares? It'd be nice if you could team the characters up. Then you could have Guile and her team up like they did in that movie. Also, here's the second dead village we found in this game in an hour.
Should be the village of Feltley.
It's almost like glass. Rumor among the mercs says that's the hallmark of the Aegis.
But why would he do this?
Look out!
Jin!
They also have an Aegis core on that robot.
Let's go.
Chun-Li, duh. I'm not the only one who said Chun-Li. Guile and Chun-Li were teaming up might happen in Marvel vs. Capcom 2 if I forget Guile is in that, or I forget if Guile's in that. I mean, I guess that's fair. I just think it was funny in that movie when they teamed up, and then I was really mad when, like, the other characters barely got to do anything because the movie just ended up being about Ryu. Okay, let's break him. Topple him. gargoyle, huh? You're one of those characters that everybody hates in that one Disney movie I've never watched. Okay, we'll be able to use a level 4, actually. Let me see. Okay, doom, boom, boom. And let's do our level 4. Oh, yeah, we got freaking Battle in the Skies Above playing, and I can't turn the volume up. Shit.
Don't be so reckless.
If I don't do it, no one will.
Come on.
For my bomb. Don't overdo it.
I'm fine. Just
If I
fine.
must. If I must.
I fight for my friends.
If you're wondering, that's a battle theme you don't get to hear until real late game in Xenoblade 2. It's really good, but you didn't get to hear all the best parts of it, which really sucks.
This is no normal monster.
Not an Ardanian Titan weapon either.
Maybe it's Malice's.
Get down, you two!
That was a familiar voice.
Holy. That was a close one.
Looks like Malos's artificers are still roaming around.
So it was.
Hey. Wait a minute.
The emblem of Torna.
You are Jin, right? Wow, I can't believe it. I came all the way out here, and who do I say but the paragon of Torna and his driver? You're so young. That core crystal was stolen 17 years ago. Quite a feat to pull off that heist at that age.
Are you going to arrest us? Execute us?
I don't know yet. I did just save you after all.
Oh, how magnanimous.
Laura, there's no point in talking.
Have it your way.
So yeah, here's the best character in Xenoblade Chronicles 2, Torna. I mean Mithra. The other one's pretty good too, but yeah, thankfully, despite not playing the base game, we sure do still get the Aegis. And boy, she's really fun in this game. And you'll see why as we go through. There's a little bit of a difference in her personality compared to when we see her later. Well, by a little bit, I mean a lot. Okay, let's do this. Switch to Jin and just fucking murk Mithra, I guess. Sorry, Mithra, I do love you. You're great. But I gotta win the fight. Jin's gonna show off in front of his not a girlfriend yet, but like they definitely still like each other. So you know, probably gonna happen eventually if they get the choice. Sorry, Mithra. Probably could have gone for Adam first, but whatever. You were just the easiest target because you went out first, so I'm sorry. Okay, let's switch. Okay, do this. Break him so we can get a little HP potion. Also, I was gonna keep his name a secret, but his name was literally right there, so it's not like you would. Also, if you've been watching the lore, you know who it is. Also, I guess I'll read the chat after this.
They're just a driver and blade. Where's this strength coming from?
Well, he is the paragon of Torna.
I've had enough.
What? No. There's no need for you to...
So I guess this is the first person Jin tried to kill in this playthrough, or in this campaign. I guess 1 is pretty low compared to, like, 500 that we've seen him kill in the base game.
You!
What?
Incredible! You! Both of you!
Huh?
That last attack, the force behind it was absurd. I'm amazed.
Oh, really? Well, that's just...
Oh, and passing the weapon. What a concept. How did you ever come up with that idea?
Oh, well... We were broke.
Uh-huh.
It's fucking dumb.
We couldn't afford meals, let alone another sword. And so we made do.
Yeah, so this is the legendary hero Adam, by the way.
Oh, man, you guys are the best. I haven't laughed this hard in ages.
Huh?
I really, really like you two.
Master Adam! Sir!
Milton!
Oh, thank goodness you're all right. Master Adam, are you hurt at all?
Master Adam? You can't be the Adam Origo.
The Lord of Aletta, and fourth in line to the throne of Torna.
Oh, come on, Milton. I've been with him the whole time. You really think these two would cause any harm?
You've been using your dumb artifice again, haven't you?
Dumb?
So yeah, sure, nothing to worry about, right?
You're gonna find out a lot of characters have it out for Mithra here for some reason.
This is Hayes. She rescued me from the jaws of some nasty monsters.
Thought your name was Fan Lenorn.
Well, I'd better give her my thanks.
Hayes!
Oh, was she with you?
I'm sorry to keep you waiting, my lady.
Let's see, funny thing about that movie, by the way, I remember a lot of people being convinced that Guile and Chun-Li were an item because of that anime, but that's a fact from the game that puts a damper on that ship.
So that's when...
That's sad.
What a sad...
Yeah, see, he's crying about Chun-Li and Guile not getting together.
Oh, here we go again. Don't let it get cold now.
I hope it was Jin that made that. You'll find out why soon.
So then, how come you've enlisted with a band of mercenaries?
I guess I like the freedom. This way I'm not tied down. So I can help out. With causes I really believe in, you know? Going's tough everywhere you look these days, right? Can't ignore it, can I?
I didn't know Guile was married, so never mind, that's different.
I understand.
Fat load of good that'll do. In the long run. The world keeps turning anyway.
That's mean.
You might think that. But mercenaries and statesmen each have their own views and ways to effect change. It's not in vain.
A blade siding with humans. You don't see that every day.
I think it's blades like you that are rare.
Well, duh. You do know what I am, right?
Lacking in compassion.
Again, everybody has it out for Mithra.
Blades like you really are a rare sight.
That may be for the best.
So, about Jin. I suppose you have to take him away from me.
I could try to slay you right here.
But?
But my mission is to stop the Aegis's destruction. To subdue Malos, not to seek out lost trinkets. Who cares about paragons anyway?
Huh?
How about you two join up? Lend us your strength. You're incredibly powerful. There's loads I want to pick up from you, like that trick from before. Let's see. We'll say I found the Paragon on my journey and decided to entrust him to you. To help with
Love
Malos.
Mithra's expressions. She just does not care.
Well, sound plausible?
She is straight up not having it.
That's just...
As far as he's concerned, the Paragon. I didn't realize the joke until I read it out loud. You're grounded. Go to your room. Also, you said it's She-Ra. I don't know if Mithra looks that much like She-Ra, but okay. Funny thing is when you say gargoyle on Disney, but the things from Hunchback of Notre Dame are not the first things I thought of. What
How
are?
dare he speak to me like that? He thinks he knows me.
Course is the word.
Yeah, he is.
I meant you.
Again, everybody has it out for Mithra.
Me?
You're gonna see
You
it,
meant
like,
you're unpolished.
constantly.
After you return to your core, you lose your memories. However, as you gain experience with people, gradually the nature of a blade, rather their feelings, they change and grow. You become more and more human. But you purposely keep yourself apart.
Oh, so now it's my fault?
No, not at all. I respect that part of you.
Adam really had to get, like, the good jolly guy had to really be paired up with somebody who's just, like, overtly angry and egotistical, I guess.
Hey, are you angry? About this whole Malos thing?
I'm not. Whatever happens, I'll protect you. Be sure of it. We cannot simply ignore what's happening in the world. But
what?
please say you'll be careful.
I will.
In the mid-1990s, Disney did a weekly cartoon called Gargoyles, which has a bit of a fan following. Huh, okay. I think I've heard of it, but basically it was Disney's attempt to compete with darker and more
Your
serious
Highness.
90s cartoons like Batman.
Just
Okay.
Adam is fine. What is it?
The going after Malos thing. Could it wait a few days?
Oh, is there something you need to do first?
Well, yes.
You see, Lady Laura seeks the whereabouts of her mother. Unfortunately, she has her mercenary duties to perform. Therefore, I often go out and conduct these searches myself.
I see. Then you found her?
Yes. With all that happened yesterday, I did not have the opportunity to say. My lady, your mother is currently residing in a small hamlet called Torrigoth.
Torrigoth.
That's on the edge of Gormott. Ardanian and Cian forces clash out there frequently. It's very dangerous.
Indeed.
Gorma, we've already been there.
Right. No time to waste. Let us head out there.
What? But what about your mission?
You don't want to see your mother?
Of course, but
Then let's go. Malos hasn't hit that part of the world yet. It's as good a place as any to look.
you're hoping we might find him there.
Exactly.
That sounds too easy.
We go to the village of Torragoth to find Malos. And you go to Torragoth to find your mother. Everybody wins.
And once I found my mother, I join up with you?
That's the general idea.
Seems like a bribe.
I'll send my people to notify your mercenary friends. And perhaps we could find a place for your mother in the capital. It should be safe there.
Is this normal princely behavior?
You think this is bad? Just stick around for a bit.
Nobody's like making you come along, you know.
Well, unfortunately,
Mithra's very tsundere, huh?
Blade are one in body
Yeah.
and soul.
As if you don't do whatever you feel like anyway.
Although it's less tsundere right now, more like kind of overtly malicious, potentially. There's lore reasons why
I
she
know
is the
this
way
is
she
all
is
very
currently.
Still, we don't know where we'll run into Malos next. It makes sense to stick together, as much as we can.
The Aegises are in a weird place. It's hard to explain exactly until we get to it. Oh, hey, there's a crater Lavos landed in. Lots of Chrono Trigger.
No mistaking it. That's the blade. And that little brat, too. Aye, it's Bluefist. Yeah, the whole village was wiped out. Found myself some great cool crystals, eh? And I found something else too, something real interesting. Uh-huh. Give me some time to take care of this, okay? I'll be in touch. Ha! Fate's a funny thing. Never thought I'd get to take back that paragon. What I stole in the first place.
Torgoth, Gormott. These sound like they should be evil kingdoms or something, but they aren't. I don't really see it. Like, I don't know. Torgoth and Gormott don't really sound evil to me. Why do I want to pet a kitty right now? Is it because we're going to Gormott? Is that the reason why? Or is it just the general want to pet a cat, which is pretty normal? Okay, so we got Tetsuya Nomura's version of Trap Jaw from He-Man, the guy who could switch out his arm. And that one evil Power Ranger from the Mystic Force season? I guess so. It was just a common blade, really, though. It's really nice to have some more company around here. Really makes fighting a breeze, too. We haven't even gotten to fight much, Laura. What are you talking about? Well, yeah, what did you expect? The monsters around here don't stand a chance against me. Your powers are on a completely different level, true. But that's not what Laura was trying to say, Aegis. Laura doesn't think of blades as mere tools of their drivers. To her, they're partners in arms, am I right? Exactly. When I said we had more company, I was talking about all three of you. I don't care whether you're a blade or a driver. I'm just happy that we get to share our time together. Okay then, that's a pretty weird way of thinking if you ask me. Mithra, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I love you, but what's wrong with you? You think so? And everybody just cuts the conversation off. Should we perhaps be on our way to Yankik Harbor right now? If we keep on the road, it should be up, or it should take us straight up there. The regular boat from Yankik to Gormott, is it? As far as I know, it's still running, but we should probably hurry all the same. See, I mean, seeing how the base game has a lot of Japanese pop culture references, so there are a decent amount. I can't play as Adam yet. they're not going to let me. Mainly because they want to teach you about the blade switching, because you can switch and have Hayes in the party instead, which we're going to need, because she's our only healing blade. I think my desire to pet a kitty is because there's a kitty in the party now. Are you talking about fucking Milton? Okay, I guess that's something. That's, I guess that's fair. Mithra is really trying hard to prove she isn't She-Ra. Yeah, no, Mithra, real malicious in this. Nameless Wander... Oh, okay, well, I guess we're going to the camp instead. I was gonna go talk to him, but I guess we can... let's look at the crafting thing. So, we have charm making for Laura, where she can make cute little charms. We have cooking with Jin. Hayes makes talismans. Not really sure how much use talismans are, but whatever. Adam can make replica artifacts, so this guy's probably scamming people. He's probably a big fan of Red from Animal Crossing. And Mithra's is quote-unquote, quote, creative cuisine.
Time to get cooking.
Whole upa in a bun, sweet Ferris dumplings, chaos stralu, pureed sculpin parfait, spicy scorpion cookie, inconceivable pudding, and grizzly milfoil. Inconceivable pudding. If you're wondering, creative means bad. She cooks terribly. That's kind of funny, honestly. And yes, you can give these to people if you want. There's nothing stopping you. Recharges arts by 0.1 per second. By the way, as messed up as this is, Mithras are going to be the best items we get for a while. So, somebody's... She said it tastes better than it looks. Sometimes. Fucking somebody's eating that shit. I'm sorry, whoever has to eat that. Let's see. Oh, okay, this is just a recap. I'm not sure if I'll read the recap text. I'm not sure if it's worth it. Let's see. So Mithra is trying to straight up poison people. No, she's just that fucking bad at cooking. She's just the fucking worst cook ever. All those names hurt my stomach. Yeah, they should. Say what you will about taste, but those effects are the real thing. That's the funny part. Everybody else's stuff is okay. Some of it's decent. Hers are fucking seriously useful. So for a good chunk of the game, people are going to be eating fucking Mithra's garbage cooking. Also, let's talk to this Napon. Me as Nameless Wanderer traveled through high and dry and low and wet and cold and also warm places. Life of traveler is lonely one, so is much relief when there is chance to talk to other pawn. Laura, you could say something back if you wanted. It's such relief talking to friends. Must reward somehow. Here, take this ox corm you found lying in a nearby lake. It's just fancy paperweight for non-drivers, so not much use keeping. Happy to give away. Me think it should be just right for Blade, who's really into smashing and brawling. Massive Melee Mithra. She's not in Super Smash Bros. Melee. This doesn't unlock her in that. But this is one of my favorite ox cores in anything, which we'll see what it is. Let's also see what else we got right now. I mean, sure, I guess is better than freaking nothing. I don't know, like, we really don't have that many options, so whatever, we'll just put these on to have them. But what's nice about Massive Melee Mithra, that melee thing was not just a reference. This is her Smash outfit. It's kind of hard to see because she moves around a little bit. But yeah, you can have her wear her Smash outfit in both the base game and here, but it's just way easier to get a hold of here. Because I like Mithra's Smash outfit, she's going to be wearing this for the duration of the game. Because I don't think this is unpopular opinion, actually, nowadays. But she looks way cuter in that outfit. I like her way better like that.
This is becoming addictive.
I think it's funny how, like, most of the time when people censor characters, everybody sees it as, like, an overtly negative thing. Like, oh, gross, they censored this character. And everybody agrees with Mithra that it made her look better. Oh, boy. Green barrels. Yippee. Oh, boy. These are another Korok seed in the game, but there are a lot of these, actually. There are, like, 160 of them, and there is a side quest that spans across the entire game to try to get all of them. Will we be getting all of them? I don't know. It depends on how I'm feeling, I guess.
The suspense is killing me.
Let's see. Inconceivable. You keep using that word. I don't think it means what you think it means, though. In this case, I think it really is inconceivable. Mithra's food is inconceivable from what we could... That's fucked. I was going to say, that's messed up. I'm just waiting... Or wait. Ah, so Mithra has something in common with Akane from Ranma 1/2. I guess so, yeah. I don't know what you mean by that, though, so I guess not. And yes, you can go down in the crater if you want, but getting out is kind of bad. Let's see. Just waiting for one of these Nappa to be named Jar Jar. Thankfully, no. Although, again, I don't really understand what the problem with Jar Jar is. How long is the DLC? It's 20 hours on average, though it's got like 30 hours of stuff to do if you want to do all the side content in it, which, to be fair, for like a fucking DLC campaign is pretty insane. And this is an interesting campaign. Some people will tell you that it's better than the base game. I don't really agree, frankly. I like Torna a lot. I think it's really fun to play, and its story has really good moments, but it's got some bad pacing problems, and you'll see what I mean when we get to it. The beginning is not the pacing problem, though it's a little bit more dour, which I remember at the time this came out, Xenoblade 1 fans vastly preferred this to Xenoblade 2, purely because the tone was darker, and that's all they cared about, since a lot of critiques people had of Xenoblade 2 is that they wanted it to be more like Xenoblade 1 in that it was more serious, which Xenoblade 2 gets more serious, it just doesn't start serious, which I think is the problem, is most people only played the first little chunk of it and then got mad at it being anime. It's like, yeah, I guess it's unfair to tell people, hey, you should play through a bunch of a video game to experience the best it has to offer, but by the same token, it's like, yeah, but you can't say the game never gets like that if you never finished it.
Something you don't hear every day.
Wow. I take that
Aren't
back.
we intrepid?
Hayes is the master of low-key shade.
Okay, whatever the fuck. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Sure. Sure, Mithra. I don't think she really was giving you shade. I think she was being genuine. I just think you took it as shade. No. I mean, it'd be weird if she was in Melee, since that game came out before Xenoblade 1 existed. Yeah, I think it'd be more likely for fucking Faye to be in there. It hasn't come up yet, but one episode shows that Akane sucks at cooking. Oh boy, okay. That's fair. What's this? Is this some kind of weird mist? It must be an ether miasma. We should do something about this before it ends up blocking the way to the harbor. It wasn't here when I passed through before. It does seem to have sprung up fairly recently. Bother, this is the only way through to the harbor where the ship departs. And the monsters are here too. Maybe the miasma attracted them somehow? Indeed, we should handle this before more of them show up. Just let me at the miasma. I'll blast it in the next week. Yes, and everything in a quarter-mile radius while you're at it. What's the problem? Miasma's in the way. Mithra burns miasma. Miasma no longer in the way. Done. Mithra, the power you wield is incredible, undeniably. But all it takes is the slightest misjudgment, and we all end up being no better than Malthus. I.e., we kill everyone in a 20-mile radius, Mithra. I'm sorry to interrupt, but I think Hayes' power should be able to disperse it too. Oh, really? That would be very handy. Yes, I just need a moment of concentration. Do you think you could take care of the monsters for me? Say no more. Mithra, you're up. This seems like a ridiculously overcomplicated way to deal with things, but my driver's wish is my command. That'll do. Let's go. She's literally just like, come on. Can't I just fucking should I just kill everyone?
We never turn a blind
And that
eye
would
to
be
evil.
like if your joke about them traveling back in time to make an anime about that one Smash character trying to be true. I mean, like, yeah, I guess so. Bother. Is Adam turning into Winnie the Pooh now? I mean, honestly, his attitude's not that dissimilar in some ways. He's definitely about as wacky. So, yeah, we saw these in Xenoblade 2. The only real difference is usually there'll be enemies outside of them, and then to get rid of the ether miasma, you gotta make sure you got a high enough leveled field skill for it. Does it really matter? No. We'll see if we get to use Hayes in this battle. Hayes is, when you switch to Hayes, oh, well, okay, we got to see her for a split second. Thank you, game. She has the ability to use the Smash art, which is really great, but she's not in Smash, unfortunately. All done. Now it's Hayes' time to shine. Not so fast. There's more fucking giant ants. That wasn't all the monsters that miasma attracted more. We can't do our thing until they're all dealt with. That's lame. Mithra canonically says the word lame. Lame it may be, but we can't give up now. I really like to think that Mithra probably does post fucking really like mean-spirited fucking jokes on the internet. Like just like the fucking mean-spirited memes you'll see. She absolutely bullies people on the internet. Okay, so we'll actually get to see Hayes. She's the healer, which is good because, again, otherwise we'd have literally no options. She got 2 healing arts, pretty decent. We barely got to use it because, again, the fights are too short in this campaign. I was going to say Mithra is trying to do her best Lena impression, but Lena Inverse tries her best not to live up to her reputation as enemy of all mankind. Yeah, Mithra's not as interested. She doesn't care. Wait, is the only difference between her and original and the Smash outfit she has is that she's in spandex? I mean, kinda. They've also covered up her chest cavity thing a little bit more. We done yet? Seems like it. Hayes, if you would. Right away. And then they gotta start up we're gonna go into the gameplay to do the field skill, and then they'll probably do another cutscene, because this is a Xenoblade Chronicles tutorial. And they always gotta do this every time. I don't know why. Xenoblade 3 does this a lot, too, and it's really fucking weird. The ether miasma's gone. Look over there. Yeah, every time you get rid of one, you can get a little special collection point. There's so much ether around here, we're bound to find some nice stuff if we look around. Ah, so the abundance of ether must have been what made the miasma form in the first place. Indeed. Well, if we run into any more miasmas, I'll trust you to do the honors, Hayes. Of course, leave it to me. I'm so glad you're with us. Otherwise, I'd be forced to rely on that loose cannon Mithra, right? That's not what I meant. You've always been my only blade, so I don't have any experience of working together with other blades. That's my fault, but I'm sure that by traveling with Hayes and Jin, you'll learn a lot about your power. And that's a good thing, right? Way to lay expectations on me. Fucking boy, she's negative. Fucking relates to... Although, way to lay expectations on me, that's like a random geek quote if I've ever fucking heard it. I'll give this cooperation thing a go, but I'm not making any promise about learning anything from it. So, yeah. Anyways, yeah, Mithra's not that different looking, but, yeah, the spandex... I'm pretty sure they did that just because, like... There are certain regulations on how much skin a character can show before the rating goes up, and they didn't want the rating to go up, so they had to cover Mithra and Pyra up a little bit more.
Aren't we intrepid?
Pyra's outfit in Smash looks okay, it's fine, but Mithra's is way better. Also, it's going to give us another thing about side quests. Whoa! Let's see. What was that about me? Mithra said, wow, way to lay expectations on me, which is like a quote that I would expect you to say. Hey, are you drivers? Then you come just in time. You've passed the bridge coming here, right? I was headed for the Harad Hills that lie beyond, but then, well, then some monsters came and settled there, and now I've got a problem. Please, would you defeat them for me? The dunes are the only place where you can find the sand of that color and composition. If I don't make the delivery in time, my father will surely get physical. You need to find a different place to live, if that's what your dad's doing to you. Ugh, the less said about that, the better. I hope you deal with them soon. I'll be waiting at the Feltley Village campsite. She books it. Well, that was sudden. We didn't even say anything to him. Are we gonna do anything about it? Personally, I do feel that ensuring Laura's happy reunion with her mother is our top priority, of course. But abandoning a person in need doesn't quite sit well with me either. If we extend our helping hand, we may receive assistance in return somewhere down the line. Yeah, it really is a conundrum. It's your choice, Laura. Yeah, we're with you, whatever you decide. Thanks, guys. Let me think a while. Man, sometimes I get this side quest popping up when she's halfway through blinking and she looks really fucking displeased, and it's really funny. So yeah, they're talking about a thing where whenever you talk to somebody, they join the community tab. It's kind of like an affinity chart. And also, the worst element of this entire game, by far. And you'll see what I'm talking about when we get there. So, we're going to go back to Harada Hills and go deal with that side quest. Because, despite what it may sound like, these side quests are not so optional. Because we are going to need to do a lot of them in this campaign. It is, without a doubt, the worst thing about it. And I love doing side quests, don't get me wrong. But you'll see what I'm talking about as we go on. Speaking of expectations, here's hoping Geek enjoyed his gift. He did say he liked it yesterday, I'm pretty sure, so. He came, he saw, he conquered. You're grounded. Go to your room. Wow, I see how it is. How do you know about that? I just say things. It just sounds like something you'd say. Adam is quite noble for somebody who is creepy and kooky, mysterious and spooky, and altogether ooky. Again, you're grounded. Go to your room. This is the third time. Just be... You literally said that last Thursday that the package had arrived. Yeah. Wasn't the community tab from Xenoblade 1? Yes, but it's way worse in this one. Not the package. I meant that I said something like what Mithra said before. It just sounds like something you would say. I see now. They're doing a grand job of blocking the way, aren't they? Some people just don't know when to cut their losses and quit, I guess. That's funny coming from you. I'm starting to feel for the monsters. Hey, what's that supposed to mean? Lady Laura, should we intervene? Nah. They're just saying what they're thinking, and that's no easy thing. Sure, they might butt heads sometimes, but that doesn't mean they'll kill each other, right? Right? Who the heck do you think you are? Good line. Why don't you look in the mirror and ask yourself that? Ugh, I hate this guy's guts. Friendly banter between comrades is music to my ears. I'm sure that together we can go far. He's just denying everything, like, oh yeah, what a happy family. I'm sure we're not all gonna get divorced. Looks like they want to join the party. In that case, why don't we give them a warm welcome? The raw aggression in the air is attracting the enemies, I guess. Timid Wolf. Don't be shy, guys. It's okay. You don't need to be shy about fighting. We'll beat you up the same as any other enemy. Boy, these fights sure do last. Oh, okay. Hey, my friend, you weren't here before. Although, to be fair, it's not like it matters considering they're not doing much damage to us at all. So, I guess we'll just do our healing spell and then change back to Laura. Or we can do a level 4. So we can see Hayes and Laura's level 4. Pretty cool. Again, Hayes is a healer, so she's not going to do as much damage as Jin will. But, to be fair, I can switch right to Jin mid-fight. Like, there's literally nothing stopping me. Oh, wow, that one collection point pulled a Rex and floated in the air. I guess so. I pulled the fucking me in that one stream. I don't know if it was Rex's fault, necessarily. Alright, so with that, he should be... right over here. Are you saying I'm predictable?
Well, shall we continue?
Did I say that? Or are you putting words in my mouth, geek?
Aren't we intrepid?
You know, you gotta be careful about that, because I just said a statement. There was no real intent behind it. I just said that sounds like something you would say. You know, everybody's got their quotes that they typically say. I could say the same thing about Jispy, too. Anytime somebody makes a pun or references something incredibly old, I'm like, yeah, it's probably Jispy. Oh, you got rid of them? Drivers sure have some skills. Thanks a bunch. Simple manual labor, my arse. Nothing simple about this, you codger. And still, I've got to hurry if I don't want to get fed a knuckles sandwich. Here, it's not much to offer, but take this with my thanks. We work as gardeners in the capital, my dad and me. If you're ever in the area, come say hi. Righto, then. How much sand did we say we needed again? Yeah, I'll remember along the way, I'm sure. That's a great sign. And with that, we got Kane. Man, but those monsters were a pain. Thanks for clearing the way for me. Dad and I work in the capital's gardens, so stop by if you're ever in the area. Community level up to community level 1. And you might see down there, we got one supporter, but right below that is this funny little thing that says required for next level 15. I'm sure that's not going to be a problem eventually.
How about next time you help yourselves?
It's funny I'm building this up so much like it doesn't end up only being like 3 hours of filler garbage, but like still, okay? Like, it's just funny to me that like 3 or 4 hours of this 20-hour campaign are made up with filler because, like, you don't have a choice.
This is becoming addictive.
What are you making anime noises for now, geek? Almost a poem there. Hey, we got Kane. Those monsters were a pain. Losing would have been so lame.
This is becoming addictive.
So I guess it's Mithra's poem then, since she's the only one that would say lame. So anyways, we'll walk to the actual, like, plot progression area.
This is becoming addictive.
Also, let me check something, because I want to do this before I complain about something, because I'm pretty sure this is a thing you can fix. Yes. Oh, man. Thank you. Oh, man. You could skip the community registration. It's so annoying because the way it works is you can actually get every single person in this campaign in your community after, like, over the course of the whole game. Either by talking to them frequently or doing side quests for them. But literally every time you talk to people, they would join your community. It was so annoying. Mithra is quite a dame. Most are all the same, but life with her would be like wearing a chain. No, it wouldn't just be. How dare you say that about the best girl? I know I keep saying that, and it's like literally I've been saying, okay, give her time, and then immediately after I play the one, like the part of the game where she's at her literal worst, but like, honestly, even in that case, she's really funny, so I don't even care. Here we are, Yankic Harbor, isn't it? That's correct. I requested that they wait specially for Lady Laura before they depart. Oh, nice one. Good thinking, Hayes. Looks like getting our ride to Gormott will no longer be any trouble at all. Come on, let's go and have a chat with the captain. So yeah, I guess that was kind of to subtly encourage you to actually do the side quest instead of just goofing around. We haven't used the pouch item yet. I'm going to wait a little longer since we're going to be talking to these NPCs and stuff. You mean the ball and chain called marriage? I don't know why people always call it a ball and chain. Like, if you actually love somebody, you shouldn't have any problem staying with them like that. These rhymes are getting kind of plain. You go to your room. Not even grounded. Just go to your room. Just be... Dang it, I'm all out of items for my pouch. It's not like it's the end of the world or anything, but they do make life on the road a little easier. If you leverage the effects of the right items, you can really amp up your usefulness for a bit anyways. At least it looks like I'm going to be able to finish up here without too much trouble. You should be loading up your pouches with stuff as well. Just keep an eye on how much stuff you have left. Oh, don't worry, people are going to be eating lots of questionable food. Meh, you those drivers? Very impressive. Dolola came all the way to Torna just to be a driver. Think power of blades very glamorous. There's some places that only drivers can get by using power of blades. Want to get own blades so Dolola can visit all kinds of different places. Field skills without saying field skills. Let's get this chest, because why not? There's also more green barrels.
Coming with me, treasure.
Passionate youngster Luke, or Luck. You off to Gormott then? Before you head out, you should check out all the glowy whitish spots around each area. You can get some pretty rad items from those, and they tend to be different depending on the location. Near rocks, you'll find minerals, near water, fish, insects in the desert, plants and fruit in the grasslands. See the logic? So you gotta look in the right kind of place for the right kind of material, you dig? What is with your... why are you talking like that?
The suspense is killing me.
Dolola is here to be mad we didn't watch his anime these last 2 weeks. I guess you could say that, yeah.
You're coming with me, treasure.
Sorry, that would be Do-la-la-la. Yeah, that would be Do-la-la-la. Oh, so let's talk to Roly-Poly. Oh, friends! Our friends may be intrepid team of fearless blades and drivers. Roly-Poly is also driver. Meh? What you mean, cool story? It's truth! Roly-Poly veteran of many, many battle. Now about to start new job, but it sound like super duper mega faff, so Roly-Poly on lookout for allies. Meh? Friends look competent, but Roly-Poly know better than to trust appearance. We'll give friends test. As for specifics of tests, yes, Roly-Poly just have most excellent brainwave. Want to see friends topple 5 enemies using driver combo technique. Any foe will do, Roly-Poly not picky. Friends know how topple works, yes? Yes, I do. It's simple, no? Do break, then do topple. Repeat 5 times and pass test. And then when ready, not forget to come see Roly-Poly and give good news. This side quest chain is so dumb. It's such a stupid chain. See, jokes aside, I have no problems with marriage. I just know a lot of people who can't commit to one person or don't believe in marriage. I feel like the thing is that's kind of on them. Like, if you can't commit to one person, then you shouldn't be dating somebody. That's my opinion. Well, new. Hey, I'm Isabella, don't you know? Or, yeah. Shouldn't you be hanging around with Phineas and Ferb? Anyways, I'm something of an adventurer around these parts. Say, do you know about the Barney Stones? Long, long ago, a famed adventurer called Blue Barney went adventuring for treasure in Allrest. But during his travels in Torna, he collected so much loot he couldn't carry it all. So he decided to seal it up inside big rocks and got monsters to guard it to make sure he didn't get stolen. He thought he'd receive his loot when he next made it to Torna, you see, but he never got the chance. And so the Barney stones remain untouched to this day. Barney might have been a bit useless and a good for nothing, but it makes for an interesting tale, right? Sure. So you agree. I'm so glad that I've met a like-minded soul. Then I've got another tale for you. I've heard there's a Barney stone somewhere hidden in the nearby Harad Hills. Though I might have to go I might have a go at finding it myself, but so far no luck. Now I'm thinking I might just pack up and head to the capital. But you look like you might be able to find it. When you do find it, you're supposed to hold up your hands and chant, "Barney's the man," 3 times. Yeah, I know. It's nuts. You gotta say the words to break the seal, but you could probably just mutter it under your breath. Oh, and you'll have to take care of all the monsters that show up after you break the seal. If you can manage that, Barney's hidden loot will be all yours, and it'll finally re-enter circulation. On the off chance you do manage to get the treasure, let me know. I'm sure it'll be an exciting tale. Until then, I suppose. So Fred doesn't get remembered, but Barney gets special rocks named after him. I guess so, yeah. You know, I'm glad he's not a dinosaur in this one, at least. Are you tourists? No, not from the looks of you. You're adventurers or drivers, right? Well then, hope you're ready to hear some tips from a pro adventurer. That's me, by the way. If you're drivers, you'll stop from time to time to camp on the road. Take this opportunity to use the materials you've collected to create new items. Thank you, that's good to know. I really don't need the tutorial, my friend. I've played this game 100%. So.
Aren't we intrepid?
I was sure there was something behind this. Anyways, let's go over here, even though I know for a fact we can't do this little... Well, we can do this. I can get this little chest here.
Coming with me, treasure.
Bonus points to the fossilized remains of Barney the dinosaur. I guess you could say that, yeah. So yeah, we're not going to be able to do this right now, if you're wondering. We're going to have to build those up as we go through, and then eventually we'll be able to get in there. And that looks suspiciously like a stone, but thankfully that's not where the side quest is. See, I would think you'd have to hold up the stone and say, "I love you, you love me, we're a happy family." I'm gonna be real, I'm so used to this stupid parody version everybody sang when I was a kid that, like, it kind of threw me off seeing the original lyrics. I'm like, that seems fake, but it's not. Well, I mean, those people accidentally started the cycle of life, and you know how society is about people who would abandon that. Probably not an ideal thing to discuss during a Xenoblade Chronicles 2 stream. I just think it's messed up if you say, "Hey, I'm gonna commit to this one person, I love you," and then go behind their backs and lie to them. It's like, I don't know, to me, that's just gross. Like, come on, man. If you're really gonna go that far, then, like, break up with them. Don't cheat on people. I don't know. I don't have sympathy for cheaters. I'm sorry. Okay, let's break them. Boom. Okay, and then pretty much dead.
You really do have a lot of trouble keeping your power in check, don't you, Mithra?
Okay.
It's not my fault my enemies fall over when I so much as look at them funny.
I would rather not cross swords with her again if I can avoid it.
You guys, the unfortunate part about you guys not being able to play the game is you miss out on all, like, the wacky stuff the characters say. And it's like, there's a lot of really fun dialogue they say after battles and stuff. And this is one of the only times where the characters don't insult Mithra when they say something to her. It's like, they're just like, "Oh yeah, no, like, it's kind of surprising how powerful you are." And she's like, "Yeah, it's not my fault that all the enemies just fall down and die whenever I fight them." It's just like, oh boy, Mithra, alright. No sympathy for cheaters. Oh, and I use cheat codes the one and only time I ever showed you Doom. Different kind of cheating, but to be fair, well, just be. You cheated the game, not only the game, but yourself. No, just kidding. I saw this place's name and thought it said Memes Falls. The funny part is that I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be pronounced Memes, but, like, who would ever say that? That's the Barney Stone. Thank you for that cutscene. It was really important. I'm sure it was really vital for you to cut me off to say that one thing. It's even more depressing when people are caught in a loop of that. Yeah. I don't know. Some people would get mad at me for saying that. Well, if you just don't understand, like, well, it's not that big of a deal. Yes, it is. Okay, I would legitimately be livid if somebody cheated on me. So, anyways, every single time you activate a Barney Stone, a bunch of enemies will come out and start attacking you. So this Barney guy, I guess, despite saying he loves you, sure is not a very loving guy, it looks like right now. Okay, we'll just heal real quick. Boy, these things are really not putting up much of a fight. This is the problem, is I'm already over-leveled for this, which is messed up. It's so easy to get over-leveled in this campaign, because if you like fighting the enemies, it's basically just like, well, too bad. Okay, I might as well wait until we get our 3rd level here, and I'll heal everybody real quick, and then we'll get rid of the... We'll switch to Laura, do our special. Okay, and boom. Left Flammy. Well, where's right Flammy then? You know what's kind of goofy? So, like, I'm right-handed in terms of, like, my dominant hand, but I use my left hand for so much stuff now that it's, like, I actually get, like, really thrown off sometimes when somebody's like, oh, yeah, use your dominant hand, and it's like, well, my writing dominant hand is my right hand, but I use my left hand's the stronger one, and the one I do everything else besides writing with. Boy, that wasn't much of a fight, was it? Again, this is the fundamental issue I always have with Torna, is it's so fun, but why don't the battles last longer? Just let me freaking play the game for a little bit. Anyways, let's get Barney's treasure. As long as there's no green and yellow dinosaurs that I've forgotten the name of. Let's see. Okay, fine. I'll buy the game in a few months. I mean, I'm not specifically saying you need to buy it right now. I think I was saying it's fun. Like, I wasn't even saying, oh, yeah, you better buy the game, Geek. I'm just saying the game's really fun, so it's like,
This is becoming addictive.
you know. Gosh, now I have a silly memory. When my cousins were 3, they liked Barney the dinosaur, so my grandmother bought a VHS tape called Barney, but it turned out to be a stupid cartoon about a dog. Mom, can we watch Barney? Sorry, we have Barney at home. Barney at home. It's just that dog.
Alright, remind me why we're here again?
I hate cheaters, the romantic kind, not the video game kind, unless it's done in a competition. Yeah, I'm in the same boat. I legitimately despise it. I cannot believe people will do it to somebody. Huh? You haven't actually gone and found it, have you? The Barney Stone? And the treasure? Then tell me all the juicy details. I knew you had it in you. Didn't I say it? So, what do you think? Do you think you'll become adventurers now and make a killing? There's a legend about a stash of buried gold in Torna's vast desert. If I joined forces with you, I reckon we could make a tidy profit. Just kidding. Last thing I need in my line of work is more tough competition. Well, thanks very much for listening to my waffle? That's a weird phrase. I hear there are other Barney stones scattered across Torna, so good luck with those. Again, lots of things to explore and find in this one. They're trying to make sure you actually go around and do stuff. Isabella is in our community. I knew you'd be the ones to uncover Blue Barney's stash as soon as I saw you. Hope you'll find the rest of them too. They should be hidden all over. Well, we're a step closer to having the next level of the community, I guess. It's incredibly sad as I do remember the names of the green and yellow dinosaurs. What were they? I wasn't even the one who liked Barney. Oh, sure, Jispy. He says that as he hides his 500 Barney DVDs he has hidden. I know I already made a Flintstones joke, but now I wonder if the Barney Stone ends up being a lot like Barney Rubble. I think it's funny how my mind goes to like a completely different reference whenever you mention Flintstones. Yeah, makes me think, man, I can't wait until Barney's a granddad. It throws me off how much you describe situations I deal with without knowing I'm in a situation like that. Literally, my dominant writing hand is my right hand, but my stronger hand is my left hand. So you and me both did the same thing, I guess, somehow, where we messed up our, like, equilibrium. Because everybody always has their dominant hand is, like, the stronger one. But no, I guess I was just stupid. Maybe I'm not stupid, but, like, I don't think you were doing what I was doing. But when I was younger, I was like, oh, I want to make my left hand stronger so it's not as weak, and then I only would use my left hand for so long that now my right hand is really weak. I'm guessing you just got it by being normal, but I was stupid when I was a kid. Their names were Baby Bop, the green one, and BJ, the yellow one. Those are terrible names. So you're finally here, eh? I've been waiting for you. You going to Gormott? Sure, we'll set out to Gormott. Hop on. I only just became a Titan ship captain's apprentice. It might be a bumpy ride. Try not to hurl or nothing. I'm sure the blades will be alright, but... Great. Well... Great, thanks. Glad to know we might die. Also, there's sure more of that Titan than we can explore right now. You can see some stuff off screen. I wonder if we'll get to go there. I mean, it's not too far off from that. If you did the same thing, that's so funny. Why would we both do that? Like, I don't understand. I guess we're both just gonna have to be confused together then. Trying to make this match the Flintstones theme. Granddad, 7 Granddad is a modern bootleg oddity from the land of Taiwan. It's some classic gaming history. I really think it's so funny that it got popular off of Vinesauce Joel, and then it got way more popular because Siva Gunner just could not stop using it. Probably would have been smarter to show up here in the daytime, so it would have looked a little nicer, but like, whatever. I guess it still looks pretty. It's just, you know. Also, yes, this is actually Gormott, like the Titan we were at before, which I know is probably partially because, wow, you can reuse the level design, but on top of that, the benefit of it is we get to see this place in a much earlier time frame, which actually makes a very major difference level design-wise. Lady Laura, welcome to Lasham Cove. So this is Gormott, huh? It's so pretty. I think the grass really is greener on the other side. That's... Laura, that was a really dumb pun. Go to your room, or go to Jispy's room. You're grounded. Who's Jispy? I've never heard of this fellow. It's complicated. It's better not to get into it. It's gonna start... the last time I mentioned this to somebody, they kind of cracked a little bit. Anyways, it is kind of a dream destination, isn't it? And that's exactly why everyone's trying to claim it for themselves, ruining it for everyone else. Still, it's not like there was anywhere else to turn to. This is practically the only place where Lady Laura's mother could feel secure these days. Don't look so glum, Hayes. If it weren't for you, I'd have never found out that my mother fled here. I can't thank you enough for that. Yes, I suppose. Come on, let's get to Torgoth. I can't wait to see my mother again. Okay, let's just head along the road. It'll take us straight there. Just remember, this is uncharted territory for us. Try not to... Never mind, it's not like I need to tell any of you that. Yes, I dare say we've all learned to exercise caution by this point. Let's not dally, then onwards. Let's see, it was more like I wanted to make my arms stronger for holding my more grocery bags per hand, but I wound up making my left hand stronger. That's the exact thing I did. That's exactly how my left arm started getting stronger. What is... Bro, it is so weird to hear somebody say this. What's really odd to me is just the 2 Flintstones NES games aren't bad. Like, you can make a game out of Flintstones and it doesn't suck? I guess so. The question is, can you make a good game out of the Jetsons then? Jispy lives in the same land as the mystical A button. Again, I don't know what that means. What's the A button? That's just the running joke. Check out all this nature. Go on, take a deep breath. Feels good, eh? Not like Torna at all. Gormott's famous for its clear waters and pristine natural beauty. Be careful though, at the heart of this land dwells hordes of strong monsters. You'll want to keep an eye out if you stray too far from the road. Good to know. Let's go talk to some of these other guys as well. We can talk to our captain who did get us here alive. How was my steering? It's not good. That bad. I'm from Torna, born and raised in the capital. Couldn't get on with my eccentric dad, so I left home and became a captain's apprentice. I think we know another guy who probably needs to do the same thing. The air is good in Gormott, at least. Torna's got plenty of trees, but around the capital it's mostly desert. Clouds of sand don't make for good breathing. I like my new job. It means I can go all sorts of places. Yeah, that's the funny thing is, boy, if you have asthma and you're in some of the more rural parts of Arizona, good luck. Ever run up against a monster you fought plenty of times, except this time it's proving to be a real toughie? Well, you might want to take a look at each other's elements and what your weaknesses are. Because if your element is fire and the enemy's is water, you're going to get your arse handed to you. Elements can easily spell the difference between victory and defeat, so pay close attention to them. Yeah, I do know how weaknesses work. I played Pokemon, lady. Don't you worry. Let's talk to Azim. Oh, we got some traveling singers. Most materials can just be gathered, but there are some things you can only get by defeating monsters. A handyman I met in a restaurant told me that. Apparently, he had a hard time getting some stuff he needs for work. I commiserated with him and told him how hard it was to deal with Leo sometimes. He was a nice guy. Leo is right next to you, man. Could you not have said that a little quieter? Oh, weary travelers, surely you of all people must know the meaning of a bond that sweetens over time. Never mind, I understand. You drivers and blades fight together with time, and your hearts and minds become one. It's so beautiful. After all, a shared action is worth far more than 1,000 words could ever express. Such a bond is only natural, but how can I sweeten my bond with a woman who does not believe in love? Oh, this sweet pain that pricks my chest to stitch her name there in my very flesh. Love is pain, my friends. I'm so sorry, Azarn. I didn't mean it. I was wrong. I clearly I should have thought a little harder before I said anything. Let's see. Okay, you know what? There were Jetsons games in the NES. Now I need to play them to see if they were good. Poor Jispy's gonna be forced to play something that might be garbage. Here's something I really messed up. One of the Flintstones games actually has Fred going to the future and meeting George Jetson. I'm pretty sure they had several crossovers, which, okay, there's a movie that happened. But yeah, another oddity about the Flintstones games is they both had the Great Gazoo, an unpopular character from the show's final season, and yet didn't suck. Well, I'm more of a fan of the Great Gonzalez, personally. It was the NES, so they likely weren't good, yeah, only about 2% of that console's library was good. But actually, I don't know why people hate Gazoo. It might be because maybe he's like scrappy, I don't know. That similarity startles me. Stop copying me. I was born before you, so you're the one copying me, geek. Maybe we were doing it at the exact same time, though. Like, literally, as we were carrying grocery bags, like, I would grab one and you grabbed one in a completely different part of the world that we didn't know. Mac, huh? Where's your friend Cheese? Prince Adam, what pleasure to see you again. Is Mac, most trusted intelligence operative. Prince grows so big and gorgeous. If only Mac was 30 years younger. Just kidding, of course. Yeah, you're gonna have a little trouble, I'm gonna be real. Where was Mac? Ah, yes, the case of the poisonous substance dealings. Dum-Dums not realize how dangerous that is. Poisonous substance is red pollen orb. You might remember we heard this in Xenoblade 1, and it was a drug in that game. Some Dum-Dums stupid enough to buy and dealer ranks in gold. Mac is always on trail of Dum-Dums, but Dum-Dums always seem to be one step ahead of Mac, which brings Mac to request. Prince Adam helped efforts of Mac to seize red pollen orbs. Pollen orbs cargo stored in green barrels. If friends see green barrels, should smash into pieces on spot. Under no circumstance use pollen orbs or Mac personally show up and give spankings. Is clear? Mac will return to Torna in meantime and gather more intel on Dum-Dums. We'll personally expose Dum-Dums for wrongdoing in the name of Prince Adam. That about it from side of Mac. Please go look for green barrels and retrieval of pollen orbs. So yep, as I said, side quest. Let's look at the exact number of them to show like just how much you would actually have to get to finish this quest. 70, so it wasn't as bad as I thought, actually. I was being a little harsh. This dude's name is Mac. He needs to star in a movie called Mac and Me. Or Joe and Mac. A likely story. Then what am I doing now that you're doing? Thinking about eating something later. I don't know. Wait, did I hear Prince Adam? Is He-Man in this game? No, but this guy does have the power. It just so happens to be in the form of a blonde girl who is incredibly great and the best girl. Now, Lyda, I don't want to rain on your parade here, but you must understand, we didn't come to Gormott for fun and games. There's absolutely no reason for us to linger at the Cove any longer than we... Lyda, are you even listening? Hey guys, check out this baguette recipe I just brought up. The more recipes you get a hold of, the better your cooking repertoire will be. Sometimes people will give you them, or you might get a sudden brainwave. It's happened to me anyways. Also gonna be a ton of fun collecting recipes, but don't forget to actually try some out. Trust me, you'll love it. Yeah, I don't think she's really here. I'm gonna be real. Just carry straight on down this road and you'll come to Torgoth Village. Try to stay on the road though, okay? There's some pretty scary monsters around. Sometimes you get eager travelers who stray too far from the road and bump smack into them. They end up running for their lives from the brutes. Paints a scary picture, don't you think? I know adventure can be rewarding, but if you're like me and you value your own life, stick to the road. I mean, like, real talk, is that going to stop me? Probably not, but, like, I will continue the story. Mainly because I would like to finish this next part before we finish the stream. And I guess I'd ask this. I was going to ask, do you guys want to do, like, some drawing at the end of this? Like, once we're done playing Torna for today? Because, I don't know, I'm in the mood to draw again. I've been drawing a bunch lately for something I'm working on, which I guess I could probably just say what it is. I've been working on the Kickstarter stuff since I mentioned it. I've actually come up with a pretty good idea of what I'd want to do with a Kickstarter. And so I've been working on stuff for the trailer. And because of that, it's like, hey, wow, I've been drawing a lot, and my skills have actually improved quite a bit since the last time I drew, which is nice. Okay, let's... Okay, let's see. Oh, fudge, I just mentioned Great Gazoo, and you talk to a Napon who keeps calling people dum-dums. So I'm guessing that's related somewhat then. Let's see, but yeah, shit, how did you do there? How did you stop that? That, to be fair, that's a pretty easy thing to predict. See, but yeah, the gimmick with the Great Gazoo is he's an alien from the far future who's serving a sentence where he has to do good deeds for Fred and Barney, who are the only people who can see him. Oh. Yeah, I kind of get why people don't like the character, then that sounds kind of annoying. Drawing, yes, okay, so, if, I mean, hey, if you're down, I don't mind. We could draw. Espina Ferris? No thanks, I'll pass. I get dizzy real easy. Baguette? They're not French, they're mostly people from the fictional land of Britain. Britain? Huh? Sounds fake. Sounds like a government conspiracy. Okay. We might as well do some of our specials because we sure haven't been doing it much. If I should have... well, I guess it wouldn't have mattered because they died too quickly anyways. So let us pick up some more stones. It's a stone, Luigi. Oh, we don't have either of those. Interesting. I wonder if we'll get another party member. Whoa, it's almost like Xenoblade games always have 3 party members.
This is becoming addictive.
Fun. Then what food was I thinking of? Not I'll likely eat, but what I want to eat. I don't know. I'm not going to be able to guess that, but, like, I know I'm in the mood for a burrito, personally. The question is, can we beat this? Can we do it? Can we do it, guys? Let's see. Or is it just going to kill us in, like, 2 shots? It might be the latter. Oh, ooh, aw, man, I wanted to do this smash. Why did you get to do it? That's not fair. Wow, yeah, this fight's going really easy. So yeah, as I said, this battle system maybe gives you a little too much power. If I can fight level 15 enemies this early, it's like, oh boy. Now, I guess to be fair to the game, I already know the combat system pretty well by this point because I've 100%ed it. So it's like, well, yeah. Let's be fair, okay? The game wouldn't normally be this easy on your first run, but that being said, it's like, yeah. But I wouldn't mind some more challenge. Oh, you want to fight too? Okay. A spin a Ferris wheel. How did you know I wanted Mexican food? I didn't guess the exact food then, but I did guess, I guess, the type. To be fair, who doesn't want Mexican food anyways? Oh, I'm down. Hey. Hey, Mithra. Pick me up. I know you don't care about people, but please pick me up. Thank you. Maybe you're not so evil. Okay, you do want to switch, Mithra, though. You're kind of getting close to death, and I can't heal you right now. Because I gotta wait for Hayes to come back up, and like this guy's gonna die before I can really do anything about it. A burrito was among the food in my mind. I mean, like, who doesn't want burritos, though?
There's something you don't hear every day. Wow.
I guess Aspar isn't so noble now. Yeah, I guess not.
This is becoming addictive.
Let's grab some wood here.
Suspense is killing me.
And a treasure chest. Sweet.
Spoiling for a fight.
Oh, you were the one who wanted to fight. Okay, huh. Okay. I do need to switch pretty okay, never mind. We're going to die because more enemies joined the fight than I could deal with reasonably. Okay, pick me up and let me run. Mithra! Mithra! What do you do? Whoa, okay. Wow, Mithra. That was a strong word to be using. Gee whiz. Stop it. Jeez, Mithra, come on. You were the one who made the mistake. You were freaking goofing around. You should have freaking picked me up. You don't like Mexican food anyways. 3 guesses. You don't like Mexican food? How? It's like, dude, good Mexican food is delicious. Although, to be fair, I guess you don't live in Arizona, so you miss out on, like, the peak Mexican food. Because here, oh, man, it's so good. You just be... Yeah, I kind of can't believe that. Like, I don't know how you could not like it. That's like saying you don't like Chinese food. We're being really spicy and not big on spicy. Not all Mexican food is spicy. I think you might have just gotten some that was spicy, but, like... There's plenty of Mexican food that doesn't have any spiciness to it at all. So, we'll stay on the path, I guess. Like a good boy, or girl in this case, because we're playing as Laura.
And now, back to your regularly scheduled daytime.
Let's give it all we have today.
Also, this place is actually surprisingly different than it was before. I mentioned this earlier, but, like, the layout as a whole, there's similarities. Like, we did have this bridge before, but a lot of the upper elevation hasn't grown in yet. And so it's like, in actuality, there's a lot of stuff that has changed with this Titan compared to the first visit, which is kind of cool. Like, I know it's a level design reuse. Obviously, they're doing it for the sake of having resources used conveniently, but, like, I don't know. It's a cool way to do it at bare minimum.
This is becoming addictive.
I'll say I don't hate it, but I've never been into Mexican food. Troy, too! Man, gee whiz. Now back to your regularly scheduled daytime. Okay, wait. Do they have television in this world? Do they? I don't know. That's a good question. Not all Mexican food is spicy. I'm not going to read that out loud because I don't know what it's saying, so... Are you a band of drivers and blades? You look pretty strong, but I don't think you'll be suited to being in my party. Why not, you ask? Well, to put it bluntly, you're simply not up to the task. Are you keeping your skills up to scratch to make sure you're ready for battle? You have to think carefully about your skills if you want, or you want to train and use your experience from battling and questing. And me? Well, I'm the cream of the crop when it comes to thieving skills. So I'm afraid we just wouldn't be a good match. I can't really, like, see this character very well, but I like their little hat. Hello, Doc. Doc, they call me. You could say I'm an adventurer, but I also have a scholarly interest in links between ether and titans. Do you lot know anything about this atmospheric disturbance called the ether miasma? There's been a few of these ether miasmas popping up around Gormott lately. Only little ones, mind. I was gonna go have a look myself, but I got set upon by monsters before I could get very far. To be honest, it's more the intellectual side of the adventuring that I'm into. I'm not too great at all the rough stuff. So I was wondering if you lot could help me out. I bet you'd make light work of the Espiniferous that caused me such a bother last time. If you'll help me, it'll let me really get stuck into my ether miasma related research, you see. Well, I'll leave it up to you. You look like you can handle it. This friendship was just over. The party of 4 has been dissolved. No. Also, by that logic, Troy. Geek is actually the one who likes Mexican food, Troy. You also don't like it, and I'm not going to disband my friendship with you for that.
Aren't we intrepid?
Okay, Bugs Bunny, what's up, Doc? Lavina looks too young to be a robber queen. Yeah, that's true. It is a little bit funky. The question is whether I'm under-leveled or not. I don't know. We can get another level real easy here, so I guess we can do that. We'll have at least one level on what we would have had before. But we beat the Red Dragon and the bad guys from Disney's Black Cauldron together. I've never watched Black Cauldron. I don't have any intention either because I've heard it's not very good. Okay, let's see. Can you topple him? Okay, we'll topple it ourselves then, and you can launch it, I guess. Oh, well, they can do the smash art anyways, so it's kind of like, I know I saw it earlier, but it's like, yeah, I guess they can do it. We don't need to worry about it, because Mithra also does the smash art, which is fitting, considering. Doesn't matter, I don't even know what you're talking about. I don't know about you guys. Oh, okay, this little level 15 bird is fighting us and kind of losing. Do a level 4. I like this little clock swipe like thing he does. It's pretty cool. It's also funny because the elemental thing has not come into play yet, despite the fact that we definitely could technically use it, but the game's not letting us yet. To explain, Dungeons & Dragons game we played, the final boss is a guy called the Artlick, and I thought he looked like a Horn King from the Black Cauldron. Oh, okay. Yeah, I legit don't remember any of that. And I have more history with Troy, so something like him not being into Mexican food isn't enough for me to say the friendship is over. I don't disband friendships over menial things anyways.
Aren't we intrepid?
Is like, honestly, it takes a lot for me to not be friends with somebody. I'm not even sure, like, what somebody would have to do for me to say, you know what, no, I don't want to be around you anymore. Stop talking to me for good.
This is becoming addictive. These guys should be no problem.
I'm sure now we'll fight better. Yes, we got this.
I'm not sure I need to be fighting this guy. I just decided to. Archlich, with both pronounced like cheese. Oh, Archlich. So I had it the exact opposite way of how it was supposed to go. Okay, we'll have you guys do launch if you guys can. Yep, and then they'll smash them and boom. Alright, sweet. Driver coaching is done. So that quest that Napon gave us to topple enemies is already dealt with, even though we were launching them and smashing them in that case. So we'll go back to him at some point, but not right away. You know, I was joking, right? Yeah, I know. I'm not, like, I get you're joking. I'm just saying, like, I was taking the conversation kind of in a direction like, okay, could I actually do that? So it's been years since I watched Black Cauldron, but I remember thinking it was good, but it really does not feel like a Disney movie. Huh, okay. Oh. Village number 3.
Oh no.
Here too. Gormot's an attractive target, but this... Whoever did this clearly had no compassion or respect for the people they killed.
Well, whether it was Malos or someone else, either way, clearly they're all toast.
Mithra.
Mithra.
Come on.
Laura.
It's okay. Mother could have run away somewhere safe.
See, I think the only way I'd ever turn on somebody is if they turned to be a child. You know what? Yeah, I probably couldn't talk to somebody if they did that. I don't have much sympathy for people who abuse their children. And I know, obviously, child abuser means a lot of different things, but I mean, like, there's obviously other ways I also would be pretty against guaranteed, but, like, I specifically really do not like people who do that. I think it's kind of obvious why, though. I think anybody with common sense would feel that way, but I have a particular personal circumstance that has made me a lot more against it inherently than I think most people would be. see. See, I mean, it wounds my blood hearing someone doesn't like Mexican food, but I wouldn't end my friendship over it unless he shat on a recipe passed through my family. Okay, I guess that's fair. I don't know. We don't have... My family doesn't really have recipes that get passed down like that, so I wouldn't know. But the second thing I won't mention does tie into the child abuse thing. Oh, okay, yeah. 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 Honestly, for me, it would go beyond wouldn't talk to them. For me, I'd be compelled to take action. That is an interesting question, yeah. We're not going to be able to do this, and I don't think it's worth opening that up right now anyways. I'm not sure if this was really the smartest approach, considering it's kind of a serious story scene, and here I am, like, grabbing everything, but, I mean, that's just what you do sometimes. Yeah, we might as well, I guess, since we're already breaking stuff. What is Swallow's Flight?
And effort to get this good.
That's pretty good, actually. Huh. Oh, that's... Okay, that's the talent art. Okay, that makes sense.
Watch for this one later. Watch for this one later.
And then we'll just kind of go
I
for
can
all
keep on
these as
going,
well.
Especially at this one's second nature to me now. I can keep on going.
So wow, did someone just
especially at this rate.
need a lot of kindling? What's with all the sick burns? I don't know what the deal is. Somebody had a particular vendetta, I guess, against every village in the vicinity here. Okay.
Work
See
hard
this
enough,
one.
and our efforts won't be in vain. Standing on the shoulders of titans.
Okay. What is Swallow's Flight? That depends. Is it an African swallow or a European swallow? Just be your grounded. Go to your room. How many times do you want to be grounded?
I'm coming
Okay,
along
this one
in
I
leaps
definitely
and
should have.
bounds. I must have
Okay, we're gonna do
improved.
that. Not even sure if the follow-ups are... Actually, they're pretty decent.
I'm coming along
Okay.
in leaps and bounds.
Accessories, we really don't have much. And pouch items, I guess we could, I know this is a really bad time, Laura, but you're eating Mithra's cooking too, sorry. So, anyways, let's also enhance everybody's arts on the blade side too, because, you know, probably
I knew
useful.
The practice would pay off. I'll keep giving it my all.
No one is hurting my friends. This should be
I mean,
wild.
a sufficient excuse to never leave my room.
This should be
I see.
This power is
Honestly, people get really weirded out when I tell them this, but, like, the most comfortable place in the world to me is my room. Like, I like being where I live already. And a lot of people are like, why, though? Isn't it, like, wouldn't you rather be hanging out with people and stuff? But, like, no, I like chilling. Like, I like being on my own, basically. And some people don't really get it, I guess. But not everybody's an introvert, I guess. Mithra, no one is hurting my friends except me. Mithra hasn't hurt anybody yet. She's just threatened people. And could.
Our knowledge is...
Looks like
Okay, we got level 2 unlocked, which is
half the
good.
battle is living to
Okay, anyways, we've done all the preparation we can. So, how about we go to the next cutscene? Which I don't think it's gonna let me get this orange guy, but it might. No? Okay. Let's see, is there anything else up here? There is. There's green barrels. So I really like Hayes' design, but once again, it feels really familiar. My friend Adam called her Palutena, if that helps.
fresh graves over here.
This kind soul must have dug them all.
What's wrong?
Should we maybe bury him too?
Huh? Yes, let's.
This. I made this for her myself. She kept all this time.
It is very jarring jumping from the very goofy Xenoblade 2 to this. I know that Xenoblade 2 gets pretty crazy later on, but we haven't seen that yet, so it is kind of interesting going from, like, happy anime fun times with Rex to, oh yeah, this lady just lost her mom, and we've seen several villages smited or destroyed. Let's see, I'm not really seeing the Palutena similarities, though. Oh, is every RPG nowadays going to be full of, wait, I've heard this music, or I've seen this character moments? Maybe. I don't know what your deal is. It's called Experience, lad. Okay. Thank you, Jin. I'm alright now. Really. Are you sure? If you're trying to put on a brave face, then it's fine. It's fine. Hey guys, do you think we could go back to the village again? Did you notice something? No, nothing like that. I was just thinking maybe we could bring back something to offer to the rest of the graves, besides Mother's. They were all burned to ashes. Is there really any point? Really? We didn't find anything last time. Alright, we can all go look together. If it helps you get you closure. I gotta be honest, I am very worried about how I'm gonna react when I hit this same point. Because inevitably, people in your family are going to pass, and I've never experienced that, and I'm very worried. Because I don't know what it's going to feel like. And I don't know. It's weird to say this. I guess it's related to what we're talking about. But it's something that's like, I've had dogs die and stuff, and like that's usually sad. But I don't know. This just it feels like a whole different thing. And I'm not sure how I'm going to react to it. Because I don't... I know I'm real goofy and stuff, but I don't emote a lot compared to other people, I guess. It's not to say I don't feel sad or stuff, but, like, I'm not as quick to cry about things or whatever, but that being said, it's like, yeah, I legitimately don't know how I'm going to take it when I end up having to face something like this. You know, so I don't know. I guess it's just something you're going to have to experience at some point and then figure it out once you get there. Well, I'll tell you now, it can be weird and it will differ depending on the person. That is kind of something I would guess. Is like, in some cases, I imagine if you weren't as big on the person, it might not be as bad. This hurts, yeah.
Surround them.
Also, talk about kicking somebody when they're down. Girl just lost her mother. Okay, now we're going to take you prisoner. We don't even know, like, we didn't do this.
Imperial Guard.
Thieving
dirty deeds.
What? No! We just... Problem, Captain?
Lady Bridget. They're brigands. Same ones who attacked the village, perhaps.
Drivers and blades. Mercenaries?
So that's Bridget.
Captain, I shall deal with these individuals. Emperor Hugo must be briefed.
Yes, ma'am. You lot. Stay here and assist the Lady Bridget.
Her design is really cool, by the way. I haven't commented on it much, but like she looks really neat. There's like one element I would definitely like to change about her design, but otherwise like she looks really cool. I love the color palette. Oh look, we have stormtroopers at home. Oh boy. It's been 4 years and it hurts the same as it was just yesterday. Yeah, I've heard it's pretty rough to deal with. So yeah, I don't know. It's just one of those things where like I guess I'll see when we get there, but so I don't know. It just is what it is. Boy, these things are not lasting. Bridget, you really should have got like more people. Also, this is the first time we got those little blade specials to pop up at the bottom. So yeah, we can do specials, but unlike the previous game where it's like, hey, wow, you can only do like ones in like a chain or whatever. This time you can follow up anything with anything, and the drivers all have elements too. Oh man, I'm sorry guys. I know I'm fucking up. I'm sorry. Okay, we're gonna topple her because we really need like a second here because we're actually getting some trouble. Okay, let's switch to Haze. We're gonna heal. Okay, and we can use a level 3 already, so that's pretty good. Okay, and that should get her a... so the way it works in this game is you might notice she has 3 orbs surrounding her instead of just, like, the 1. That's because every time you use a special, it puts an orb on the enemy now, which means the game moves much faster. She should have bridged the should have bridged the gap in skill better. Go to your room. You're grounded. Also, this is one of my favorite cutscenes because of just Mithra, just being Mithra.
Cheap trick. Keep going like that, you'll get a reputation. Cheap, you say? Don't be absurd. It's called tactics, look it up. But perhaps that's something a simpleton like yourself could never hope to comprehend. A simpleton?
I wouldn't make her mad.
Clumsy, heavy, no refinement. I was gonna go easy on you. But now you have pissed me off!
Mithra, stop! We've got children here!
What was that? If that had actually hit me... Oh, didn't like that, did you? I can see it on your face.
Fucking, I love the way she delivers that. She's such a terrible person in this game, but I love her. And it's hard not to enjoy her just being like that.
What? How? Is this you? What the hell?
I will read the chat messages that are being posted. I just feel like this is not the time to read the serious thing.
Or didn't you hear him, simpleton?
Laura, you already heard what happened the last time somebody called her that. Don't do that.
I'd heard of a blade with the power to restrain others, but I never thought... And did she say Adam? It can't be.
All of you, lay down your arms. There is no need for this.
Well, if it isn't Emperor Nile, I mean Hugo, who looks exactly like Emperor Nile almost. The genetics in that family must be crazy strong. Does Bridget have a Nigno fragment in her eyes or what? No, she just keeps her eyes closed. She can't open them. She just doesn't. So Martha's in this game? I guess you could make that comparison.
Hello?
It's good to see you again, Prince Adam. Please forgive the actions of my guards.
Don't you worry about it. I am just glad to see you well, Your Imperial Majesty.
Imperial Majesty?
May I introduce? The Emperor of Mor Ardain, Hugo Ardenach.
The Ardanian Emperor? What's someone of his station doing out here?
You know, our stations are fairly similar.
Not that you'd ever know.
Thanks, I try.
I've come for the Aegis. Its actions have been felt in Mor Ardain as well. We're currently chasing it down.
He looks like a kid. He kind of does. I don't know if he is, though.
But coming here yourself.
Might just be short.
My brother is ruling in my absence.
I see. And so you brought Bridget and Aegeon.
Huh?
Those two are the crown jewels of the Ardanian forces. Wielding them on the front lines is the duty of he who has the throne.
Don't apologize, Geek. I'll read it in a second. I just don't want to do it in the middle of a cutscene.
That ought to have been my older brother.
But he didn't have the potential to become a driver. And now, here you are, bonded with both of them.
The Special Inquisitor is under my brother's direct command.
Oh.
Should I fall in battle, he has his orders to retrieve the core crystals.
It's a very depressing job.
Cold.
That's how it goes with matters of state.
And yet, it works out well for me. I have always wanted to put myself on the line for our people. And I never enjoyed wielding authority in the first place.
Oh, well, he definitely would be better than our current leaders.
I don't get why anyone would want to sit on a throne.
Yes, that. If Prince Zetar knew, there would be consequences.
Let's pretend you didn't hear me say that.
You two will never see eye to eye. Better to leave well enough alone.
Ruling is, frankly, it's a scary thought. Just imagine becoming someone you don't recognize. Never knowing who's looking back at you in the mirror.
Prince Adam, I'd be happy if you called me Hugo, like old times.
I will, dear Hugo, but only if you call me Adam in return. Well, it would be beneficial to share our findings, but perhaps elsewhere might be better?
How about your Majesty's flagship?
Indeed.
Flagship.
Is something the matter, Lady Laura?
I'm just not very good in that kind of stuffy environment.
Well, you're not alone there. That's the worst.
Right? I think
I also wouldn't want to do this. I don't like being in meetings like that.
Oh, no, you don't.
Poor Mithra. Sure, she's tried to kill several people, but she didn't deserve this.
Yes, this is Mithra, one of the Aegises.
No one deserves being stuck in a political meeting.
Your account would be valuable as well, Laura.
Everything I've seen or heard, Jin will know as well.
Yes, that's true.
You're throwing him under the bus.
Please, would you go instead of me, please?
Of course. I will do as you wish.
Thank you kindly. Well then, shall we?
Also, now I can actually read the chat. I'll read the newest ones first. Also, going with our Kid Icarus references earlier, if this kid wore a different armor and had black hair but kept those wings behind his ears, he kind of looked like Pit. Pit has brown hair though. That was all the yeah, that was all the stuff I bottled in since my birthday. The party was rough besides the Beerio cart. Anyone would be better than our current leaders. That's true, yeah. Honestly, I feel like if you just grabbed some random guy off the street and said you're president now, he'd do a better job. Oh, heck, the name Hugo and Fire... I'm not going to read that word because it's so dumb sounding. The name Hugo inspires so many references that I know you would never get. Boy, isn't that just a Jispy comment. Especially hurts when the people around you shame you for wanting to be alone and fall apart because you were told to be strong for someone else and not fall apart around them. So you force yourself to stop feeling anything for a short or a long amount of time. But of course, because you chose to accept letting people into your heart, your ability to close yourself off is considerably weakened. At any moment the facade falls apart, you're very afraid of letting them see you at your weakest and a fear that you'll be all alone again. Yeah, it is kind of the rough thing that when you deal with circumstances like that, because it's like, I can kind of guess what's going on, but like telling somebody to bottle up their emotions isn't really the smartest choice either. Like, you gotta let the emotions out or they're just gonna keep getting worse. Well then, my friends, shall we make a move? Your Majesty, this may not be my position to say, but would it not be wise to first investigate the location we spoke of? Ah yes, you do raise a valid point. Aegeon, please consider His Majesty's feelings. He wishes for quality time to spend with his dear friend Adam. I'm honored that you value me so highly. That was a complete botched line read. But I think this is a decision best left to Hugo. What do you say? Would that be getting in the way of your mission? No, not in the slightest. I'm not good at his accent or voice. In fact, I believe you are just as much involved in this whole affair as us. What with your traveling alongside the Aegis, that much is clear. So, this mission of yours has something to do with Malos. Exactly so. Aegeon, would you? Of course, by official decree, allow me to formally disclose to you the nature of our mission. On the surface, we have traveled here to work on diffusing diplomatic tensions between the Empire and Sia. But at the same time, there is another matter we are investigating. And I presume is Malos. So what are you going to do? Take him down? Capture him? At the present time, neither. It is His Majesty's wish to ascertain the intent of this Malos, and indeed anyone who wishes our empire harm. Then I assume new intelligence has come to light? The 4th decade reported in just as you were on your way to Torgoth. They had discovered an area of land that had been scorched black by some colossal power. I don't think Adam is going to want to ignore that one. You read my mind. Hugo, as much as I'd enjoy reminiscing out on the Cloud Sea, I'd quite like to enjoy some more of the scenery first. Of course. If you'd like, we can take a side trip before we return to the ship. Laura, is this wise? I still want to decorate the grave, so I'll wait for you in the village. Everything will be fine. Hayes is with me, after all. That's right. Please take as much time as you need. All right. Maybe it's for the best that she doesn't get to see the extent of Malos' devastation. Very different compared to how he is in the base game. So you say the 4th decade found traces of Malos' destruction, and that would be where? It would appear to be at Valfam Hill, heading inland from Ordia Great Plains. But I'm afraid I've received no further information. We have no recourse but to go and examine the area ourselves. From here, it's probably even closer than to the harbor. Indeed, that is where we must go. Perhaps you can entertain us with tales of your adventures as we make our way, Adam. Power unimaginable. That is quite the expression.
In troubled times, we help each other.
Sure, I guess it's required. Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy actually has a part where it turns out the rulers of the galaxy were aware of the problem of power corrupting, so they all take orders from a guy who lives alone and is convinced that him and his cat are the only people who really exist. Honestly, that'd still be more effective than our current system. 4th decade. I didn't know 10-year periods could send reports. Yeah, it's a little bit of a weird way to refer to it, that's for sure. And now we can actually change characters, which is pretty cool. Which means that, in actuality, yes, I could play as Adam, but I can also play as Mithra, which is better. I honestly can't stand those sorts of environments. Would you mind going in my place, Jin? If you'd asked me to go practically anywhere else, I'd be fine, but that ship? No way. Nah, I'm not gonna bring her along. I'll wait here a bit longer. I'm not gonna make her suffer that. I would not want to be in a political meeting either, so I get it.
I don't know why I'm the one doing this.
The funniest thing about playing as her is she's just so displeased. She does not want to be played as, and it's like, Mithra, I'm sorry, you have to deal with it. Unfortunately, you have a massive fanboy controlling the game, so you get to suffer the consequences of that. So let me see, how long have we been going? We've been going for about 3 hours, and I do want to draw, so I may cut it off around here, which, to be fair, I think we've done a pretty decent amount for this first stream of Torna. It kind of sucks because it's like, I want to play Xenoblade 2 base game as well, and so, like, next week I might need to try to stream a couple times or something, and that way we can kind of balance out so we don't end up taking a long break from either Torna or Xenoblade 2. But I don't know. Let me save the game first, because we haven't actually saved yet. So, anyways, yeah, I think we've done enough for Xenoblade 2 for today. I think we're going to draw. The one problem I'm having is I'm trying to decide what to draw because I actually don't know, but we'll figure it out. I'm going to press the home button real quick. And I'm going to go switch the monitors, so I guess you guys will just be chilling. Let me see if I can put on some music or something so it's not complete silence, because I also got to go to the bathroom real quick. I always end up picking things in the same game every single time. Okay, let's at least do a different one than we usually do. I don't think you guys can even hear it yet, so I'll put on the music so you guys can hear it. So at least it's a different one this time. And let's see, let's put on a GIF of some kind. Question is, yeah. There you go. This is, you get to enjoy this for a bit while I go to the bathroom real quick. And also change the wires around here. Sorry to deal with the cat. What's happening now? Oh, I needed to go to the bathroom and change the monitor over, so I left some music on and a GIF. I figured that'd be entertaining enough. You know, honestly, why don't we just have this up the whole stream? It'd be easier, you know? Let's move everything out of the way so I can actually do the drawing. Because I need my little tablet guy over here. Alright, sweet. So I guess we can get rid of Boney. Also, let me get rid of that static filter because my eye static was real bad this morning, and so I turned it on. And I know it always really bothers people when it's on because they don't understand why it's happening most of the time. And to be fair, it's not as bad now. It was just real rough this morning, so. Alright, let's get Photoshop opened up. We'll just go with display capture probably like usual. Okay, anyways, wowie zowie, let's go. I always go in this exact size. So the question is, what are we drawing? And am I doing it in white or black? Because lately I've been doing a lot of drawings in like with like a black background and a white border because I don't know, it's just kind of what I've been doing. Also, I need to like be able to see the chat. Okay, so also we're gonna have to figure out what we're drawing because I don't know. You know, sometimes it's really easy to figure it out, but like sometimes it's like I'll sit there and think of, oh, thank you. Maybe I need to do something about that and kind of see if I can like. No, that's not what I want. I just want like you to fill out the sides. Do that thing where you like snap, but okay, whatever. Let's see. Did you have a theme in mind? That's a good question. See, this is the problem I always have is like I don't come in with like an idea. I'm just like, oh, we'll figure it out. And then it's like, that's always the toughest part is figuring out like, okay, what do I want to draw? I know I'd like to draw a human, like a regular human, because I need to practice more with like people. Since, like, it's not hard to draw goofy creatures and stuff, you know? It's like, yeah, whatever. You can be like, fucking, you can draw in white, and it doesn't really help at all. But it's like, you can always draw other stuff, and it's not hard. And then I gotta put on the smoothing filter thing, because otherwise I can't draw straight lines, because my hand moves. I was gonna suggest just drawing Sonic killing the dope fish. Why would I do that? I'm gonna try to draw this from fucking memory. I don't know. What the fuck did... I always forget how this character... Like, I'm not good at doing things from memory. I was just gonna start drawing Garfield again because, like, I just like this stupid design for him for some reason. I just think he's super funny. So, anyways, until we figure out what we're gonna do, it's gonna be Garfield. This might not be big enough for the eyes, actually. Let's try that again. No. Very bad with circles, especially when it's like, you're supposed to like, kinda combine it. Man. If I zoom in, it'll probably be a little easier, but... Man, okay. Easier way to do this. I hope. I say as I can always correct it later because it's just a pencil sketch, so I don't need to actually draw the character well. No, that's still not right. Their eyes too weird. Take it on faith, take it to the heart. The making of your mind is the hardest part. I want to draw a person who acts goofy. I know Jispy, I don't mean draw goofy. The issue is I don't know who Okay. Is that big enough? It might be like a little too. Okay. Let's see. So you gotta kind of get a little goofy nose here. Okay. I don't know if this is like considered cheating to have like a reference drawing, but it's like it's hard for me to remember what something looks like unless I can see it in front of me if I haven't seen it in a while. And even then, it's like I'd have a real tough time drawing like Mithra, for example. What kind of expression am I looking for? Kind of no, not like that exactly. Nah, let's go to higher angle. I don't know why I'm defaulting to Garfield. Like, this is a normal thing to be drawing. But it's like, I don't know. I just like Garfield's stupid design. Like, I don't know. It's just too funny to me. Oh, wait, no. He's gonna have, like, a chin. Like, that's the whole gimmick with this, is, like, he's got a chin. But, again, this is a pencil sketch, so I can just do this. And then draw over it later. And then let's see. Trying to think, like, okay, so, like, he's got, like, kind of big fingers. How many? Oh, he only has 3, really. I'm also really bad with hands. I know other people can draw them real easy, but I'm not the greatest with them. It's not quite the way to do it. Probably something more like this. I guess we're going somewhat modern Garfield, because, like, I've got his hands moving a little bit, but let's see, what should his other hand, whatever his other paw be doing? And is he going to be standing up? Probably not, because I kind of like it when he's, like, kind of, I don't know, kind of fat looking, kind of, like, on the ground, which I think it just kind of makes his fatness come out a lot more. That's not what I want, though. It's going to be round, because he's a big boy. Probably should lower the opacity on Garfield over here so I don't have to miss what I'm drawing. See, oh, okay, so I guess I was so focused on drawing. Let's now some goobers, and I don't mean the peanut butter and jelly combo jars. Just be, I never wanted to eat those. They sound really gross to me. I don't know why. I didn't even know that was a name for goobers. Back when Garfield actually kind of sort of looked like a cat. Yeah, honestly, I miss this design. I don't really understand the appeal of it. Should it be the other way, though? Should it be like the reversed hand? Where he's kind of like... Give me a second, like I'm imagining it in my head. Because it's like, this still works, I think it's just a little different. Let's see, but like, you want to list off some people who act like goofy goobers? You mean SpongeBob then. Gowery, the entire cast of Ranma, especially attention to Kuno and Azusa. Mabel Pines. I'll draw Shampoo. I was gonna name more, but I don't want this comment to get a little hoarse. I don't know about you, Jispy. So anyways, yeah. Gotta give him that, like, that big fat leg thing that he's got going on. Just making fun of Garfield's weight. You can always add the detail. Wait, no. That's not how that works. It's kind of more flat. And then I'd assume it would go up like this. But then I get... No, it wouldn't connect. Because it's like, nah. That's an interesting question. I'm trying to, like, figure out what his other paw should be doing. Because it might need to be on the ground, because it might be hard for him to balance. without it, but I don't know. I could be overthinking this as well. Let's see. Oh no, it's more of like a rounded thing. He's got like a little guy going on here. He's still pretty big, so like I don't think it's gonna. Well, here no, should his stomach be like? Let's see, it comes from around where the chin is, so it's like yeah, it'd probably be something like this. I don't know. That looks weird to me though. Like I don't know how I feel about that because I feel like there's a reason why he covers up most of the design with it, but whatever. We'll kind of. It doesn't need to be on model exactly, anyways. So I may need to kind of curve this a little bit when we sketch over this. See, what I'm wondering is, like, maybe it would have been easier to have this paw out and then have this one up here. Also, he's got to have his tail. I don't really think it really matters what his tail is doing. Although it might cover this, like, little gross area that I don't like. Which is probably why his tail is down there. Let's see. Maya Fey. I guess I could do Maya Fey. Irrelevant to the game we just watched, Poppy. I could do one of the Xenoblade characters. The problem is Xenoblade characters are so over-designed that it's like, man, drawing them is kind of scary. When I'm facing the camera. It's very important that he's looking right at you with this expression. That raw emotion that he's eliciting there, you know, that raw whatever you would call this. See if I can do this, because sometimes Photoshop will let me do this and sometimes it won't. You may be wondering what I'm doing, but it's like, sweet, thank you. Because this is a sketch, it's kind of like, hey, I can move this a little bit, and it doesn't matter if it looks super bad, because it's like, I'm gonna draw over this anyways. So, we'll get the little pen tool out. Let's get rid of Garfield over here. We can do the details later. Let's see, fair enough. Maybe try drawing Spoony Bard. Garfield kind of looks like he just overheard you accidentally spill a really compromising secret. Yeah, I guess that's the expression you could say. Is something like that. Oh, thank you. That's what I wanted. Is something like that. Some goofy shit. That's for sure. Here, let me see. Yeah, I think that could be a fine line width. Oh, wait, here. I gotta get closer to the image since it's kind of hard to, Okay. I'm gonna draw a human, I say, as I draw Garfield. Okay, and then... Nah, let's kind of do the... I like the not having a connected line thing for these kind of drawings. Give me a sec. I guess perspective-wise, it would make sense if this was the one in the front. Shoot. Kind of what happens when you mess up the stroke. Let's redo that a little bit. Okay. I'm not a big fan of how I did that circle. I'm unsure if the draw over is going to look as good as the original or not. Sometimes the pencil sketch looks better, but sometimes it doesn't. Okay. Let's see. I mean, nobody is more human than a cat. I guess so. If you watch anime, then that's true. Also, his ears should be sticking straight up. Bent like that makes him look like a rabbit. I guess, but like the idea was I was gonna add the details later because Garfield, like if you look at the like his ears are like that in that too. Like that's just how he's designed. Now I can make them pointier, which could be a better way to do it. Something like that, for example. But I gotta erase it if I'm gonna do that. Okay. I don't know if I like this as much. Is the thing, and now the problem is I'll have to freaking... Oh no! Ah, fuck. Well, we gotta redo all of it anyways. Because I was a dumb idiot who didn't use layers again, which, I mean, like, pretty typical issue for me, but still. So, I guess we'll have the time to kind of either... I don't know. I'm trying to, like, figure out, like, how do I want to shape this? I guess something like that could work okay. And then I don't draw correctly. I don't know. I guess that kind of looks better. It's just a little bit weird to me, I guess, but I think at this point in his life, Garfield was about to have a stroke. So, true confession, to make sure I backed up the DVDs, I watched a few minutes of The Hobbit, An Unexpected Journey, and came dangerously close to getting into it. I had to stop myself because I'm saving it for when we finally continue that. I mean, honestly, if you don't end up wanting to stream tomorrow, we could just watch that. Oh, hey, you could draw the California raisins. No. I'm not drawing the nightmare fuel. Yeah, what's crazy is some people can just draw circles, and I have no idea how they do it. Like, they can just draw, like, a perfect circle, no problem. You know, and it's like, I've just never been the type who can. I don't know how people do it. Okay. Okay. I do make like light tweaks to it. I don't know if I like that one as much. I think going for like a more flat and then raising it like that is better than what I was doing before. It's not round enough. I'm gonna have to erase parts of this, but that's okay. It's gonna be really funny when inevitably this ends up being the entire drawing stream. It's just me drawing Garfield. We could, if we were gonna do the Hobbit movies, then we should meet tomorrow. Or then when should we meet tomorrow? Probably after church, if I had to take a guess. I'm gonna have to like erase some of this backing here because it's making it actually harder now. Okay. Nah, his elbow wouldn't be that. Like, he's got fur. It'd be a little bit lighter. No, usually your arm gets thicker, not thinner. Okay, and then we'll kind of... let's try that again. Okay. No, I do like the mostly connected foot. Come on. Just draw like a normal person. I don't get it either. I can't draw a perfect circle if my life depended on it. Yeah, I've just never had the capability. Again, I have to rely on like Photoshop tools that draw stuff that looks like halfway decent. Because of how I drew this, I actually probably need to redo this. Which, like, yeah, it is what it is. Am I doing this on the fucking... What is wrong with me? Why do I do this every time? It's like, I have a real problem with layers for some reason. Okay. It's a little hard to, like, do what I'm trying to do. Okay, that's probably a little closer to what it ends up looking like. No, we'll kind of... This time, at least I'm on the right layers. That's nice. No. Okay, and it does look a little bit more correct, at least. Nah, I gotta do it, like, around here, because this is where the arm actually connects. Us talking about something Troy and Geek aren't going to be in on, though. Maybe this makes up for Duo not getting to play D&D. I guess so. When is after church? It's after 12 o'clock my time. Which, again, I don't know what time it is for you ever, so it's kind of like, well... Okay... do this because his foot is shaped a little bit differently. Okay, and then what we'll do is we'll kind of do the tail. Okay, got most of the outline done at least. Well, okay, it is how it goes sometimes. Okay, and with that should get rid of the pencil sketch thing. I didn't do the nose. This is always what happens, is like, there's always something you miss, and it's why you gotta double check. Okay. Is there any other details I missed? Okay, so now we're gonna add some details, which seems like mainly... Well, that and I gotta erase all of the stuff that's kind of like not supposed to be there, since it doesn't really make logical sense. Thing is, apparently a lot of professional comic artists can't draw perfect circles either. Embrace the imperfections of art. I guess, but, like, I can't draw basically at all without these Photoshop tools, so it's either this or nothing. And I'd rather do this than become, like, one of those AI art people, so... It's like, at least I'm trying to learn how to draw and, like, getting better at it. Okay. Let's do this now. What layer is this on? Is it on the white? It is on the white. Why did I do that? What was I thinking? Oh, yeah, I gotta turn off the... Well, that or I could just slowly get rid of it, I guess, because for some reason, it's very hard to do with smoothing. For me, it'd probably be like a 1 to 2 p.m. Yeah, that's what I would guess, is something like that. Okay, so the question is, should we use like a different pen for the more like kind of... And then I'll probably turn the smoothing... Oh, it is off. Okay, sweet. Okay, well, that's a little dark is the thing. Yeah, it's like it's darker than the actual, the actual thing ended up being. Give me a sec, let me try something. Also, I would have been doing it on the wrong layer anyways. Okay, that might help a little bit. Okay, one suggestion. The hand that's touching Garfield's chin should be made to look like it's coming from behind his chest, as it kind of looks like it's naturally coming out of his chest. That's probably fair, yeah. Let's see. Well, I'm gonna have to... Let me make sure that nothing, like, weird came of doing that. Okay. Because sometimes weird stuff can happen when you're, like, duplicating layers and something will look, like, infinitely worse. So I guess the question is, should I... Yeah, no, I don't like it without the connecting line. So I gotta go back to the same brush and then try to get the same general size, which is always the toughest thing when you gotta do something like this. And also turn smoothing back on, because otherwise without it, it's kind of bad looking. I gotta make sure it matches the general feel of everything around it. Alright, sweet. So now, let's try this with just this pen. I guess that could work, yeah. So we'll do this on a different layer. Okay. So yeah, this is what I'll do for like the texture of his fur, because he always has the black marks. Boy, I really do miss this design for Garfield. It's kind of like goofy saying that, but it's like, man, I don't like the new version nearly as much. It's like kind of gross looking, as weird as that sounds. Okay, so from what I remember, it's kind of like a... something like that. Even if it's not, that's what we're going with now, so... I'm gonna have to make this more even. Because the other one has a little bit more girth to it. kind of get you. There's another thing too. They always make jokes about how fat Garfield is, but he's objectively less fat now. Yeah, that's what's weird about it, is like the joke doesn't work when he just looks like pretty normal. Like size-wise, at least. Obviously, he looks like a freakish whatever now, design-wise, but like I don't know what about that is supposed to read as a cat, but like it doesn't read as a cat to me. Okay. Okay, well, redoing the same line over doesn't really help matters since I'm trying to. Okay. Okay, I don't know if he needs another one because it's kind of good. And if I remember correctly, the way it works with like his face is it's almost like a this kind of thing. Kind of widen that a little bit. I accidentally clicked Microsoft Teams. I hope it doesn't open. I'm gonna do it thinner as it gets closer to his face. Okay, let me see, how's that looking? It's not bad. Okay, and then thankfully for this, I don't even have to really do much. I just kind of do a little bit of that. Let's see. I think Quentin said it best. Part of the issue is that at some point they started trying to have Garfield be like this adventure hero, and he's not. He's the opposite of that, if anything. Yeah, that's the thing, is like you can't make Garfield into like an everyman, because like the joke with him is that he's a lazy cat who likes lasagna. Like it's, I don't know, just kind of weird. Okay. Okay, I don't know what you were trying to do there, 4K video downloader. Okay, gotta make it thin out a little bit. Okay, so there's that. I have to figure out what to add for the rest of it, because it does look like kind of weird. Let's kind of give some texture to his ears a little bit. And then probably need to like darken the inside. I'm trying to figure out like how you would maybe like something like this, where it's like, hey, the inside's a little darker, so it's clear that it's a concave surface. Oh, okay, this is in the way, that's why. Like, I mean, the Halloween special worked as an adventure for Garfield, but then the CG animated series that ran on Cartoon Network was just stupid. I watched that as a kid growing up, which is what's really funny about it, is like, I watched it a bunch, and I can't tell you a single thing about it. I legitimately remember nothing. Okay, so he does have kind of, like, little bits. I guess I didn't do it exactly like how Garfield looks, but, like, who cares? So he does kind of have, like, a little thing on his, like, stomach or whatever, which is weird. I don't know, I don't like that. Okay, so the question is, should his arms have something? Because I feel like they should. And this sounds weird, but it's like, I feel like they should have something if his tail has something. Like, I know it's not actually how Garfield is designed, but again, I'm not even going on model completely, so who cares? No, what it should do is put it like right at the edge of the hand as well. So it's got like it's a short hand to be like, ooh, this is what separates the paw. This wouldn't really have any, I don't think. Then might be a good idea to do like kind of a Let's see, is there anything else from the OG Garfield that maybe would benefit this drawing? Oh, he has way more of those than I even realized. Okay. I could also color him if I wanted to. I'm not really 100% sure about it, but... Nah, I don't want that little one right there. It's distracting in a weirdly subtle kind of way. Let's see. All I remember is Garfield once made a reference to the time Nermal tried to take over the world. I was like, what? Actually, no, maybe you were like, what? You know, because it sounds like something you'd say. Actually, I guess if it was you, I'd be like, what? Because it's a little closer. How do you sound? I don't even think Garfield, or I don't even think Nermal took over the world, you know? I don't know, I'll have to check the encyclopedia for Garfield and find out. Right after I play the Everlasting Darkness 3 on my Super Nintendo. Thinking his thigh hump thing should have those little stripes or whatever, they are too. I'm considering it, I'm just trying to figure out how to, like, frame it, because it is a little weird. Also, speaking of that CGI cartoon, some of the characters all look terrible in 3D. That's true. I really think the only, like, good thing that ever came from that is, like, there's some really weird out of context scenes from that show that are, like, really funny. Okay, so, like, what we'll do is we'll kind of keep it light near the end and we'll make it thicker. We'll see how I like it, and if I don't, we'll just erase it. It's not that big of a deal. I think the problem is his stomach doesn't have anything, but, like, literally, what would you put there? I don't even think, was there anything? Because, like, most of his stomach wasn't visible, but, like, they didn't really do much with it. They did put, like, some random stuff, and I could shade it if I wanted to, but, like, after a while, it's going to start looking kind of bad if I'm not careful. And ironically, I suggested Sonic, and this image wound up being related to Sonic. I guess so, yeah, because they have that one Sonic and Garfield pack that exists for some reason. Okay, so what we'll try to do, I'm never 100% on coloring because it's like, you know, it's coloring. It's like sometimes it really helps an image and sometimes an image really should just have stayed uncolored. Gotta find like a Garfield orange. So we'll see. We'll do a flat color first, and then we can kind of see. I'm not 100% sure, though. Like, just looking at this, it's kind of like, Also, I need to be putting on hard round instead of pressure size, since it's not really great for, like, just doing a wide swath color. Worst comes to worst, I put this on a separate layer, so I can always just be like, nah, we'll just stop it. Okay. It was kind of funny coloring when, like, the lines don't connect completely. It's a little wacky, but, like, that's just how it is. I kind of like it when some of the lines don't connect. Let's see. Yeah, I kind of wish I had that Sonic and Garfield pack, because I've heard the version of Garfield in that pack is not exactly the same as the Genesis original. You and your collector mentality. You gotta have the unique version of it. You know, even if it's a Garfield game. Color doesn't actually look too bad on him so far, though. Actually, like, I don't really mind it too much. I gotta fill in that little tiny blotch because I know it'll bother me if I don't. I'm gonna keep most of this, like, a little careful here because it's like the yellow area doesn't have like an obvious point where it separates, and so because of that, it means I can kind of get away with doing things a little funny. It happens. I think it's so funny. I used to have to do everything with a mouse. And it's like, you know, when I used to do YouTube thumbnails, everything, like, whenever you had to color something, it was such a pain. Or whenever you had to, like, do stuff like this, it was such a pain. Whereas now, it's like, oh, well, this is so much easier. I don't even have to worry about it. And it's like, man, wow, these, like, a drawing tablet is surprisingly useful. And what's funny is, like, I guess I got one of the ones, like, I got a drawing tablet that's generally considered not ideal. Because most people want the one that's got the screen on it. But I don't really need it because it's not that difficult to, like, use it like I'm drawing on a piece of paper and look at the screen up top. I guess the Wii U kind of got me used to doing weird stuff like this. You know, it's because it's like the Wii U was designed in such a way that it was like, yeah, you kind of did stuff like this very commonly. And so I guess that's a skill I gained from owning the Wii U, is that I have literally no problem just doing stupid stuff like this. Okay. Okay, well, I didn't mean to go that far, but whatever. I mean, it helps that it's a game I played as a kid and I have some connection to. It'd be a little different if it was like Garfield Kart Special Goober Edition or something. I guess Goober's the word now. But yeah, Garfield Kart is like a big meme now, and I think, or like, and it's mainly because of like a YouTuber years ago. I remember did a video on it, and then suddenly it was like the biggest meme when it came to like a stupid license-based game. And it's funny because the actual game is just the most unnotable kart racer you've ever seen in your life. Like, there is nothing particularly unique about Garfield Kart. Okay, let's grab this real quick, and then we'll have at least the orange dealt with. Okay, let me zoom out real quick. We gotta do is His ears, though, because they are orange. What is the plan for the in-between Garfield's head region? Because I didn't actually, like, finish this, obviously. And it looks kind of... I guess I could just do that. It's not like it's hard to just draw the line to connect. Okay. The worst part is now I'm gonna have to think of something for him to say. And it's like, the last time I got, somebody managed to come up with the one for the Garfield with a gun thing, which was really good, but it's hard to come up with like a funny little thing for him to say. Okay, so it's gonna be like a yellowish, but like a light yellow. So like, we're gonna be, we're talking like, I don't know, this, perhaps? Would that be the color we're looking for? Yeah, it looks pretty good. It'll fit well enough. Let's see. One of the few things you can be grateful to a Wii U for. I mean, like, here's the thing, though. I actually really had a great time with my Wii U. The thing about, like, how the Wii U is treated that's always been kind of counterintuitive to me is, like, people seem to think that just because the system failed, it means that nobody ever had any fun on it. But, like, no, a lot of people I know who had one loved it. And, like, there's a ton of people who had a Wii U and really enjoyed it. Just because the system's a failure doesn't mean that the system was not, like, worthwhile. And, like, yeah, no, I loved my Wii U. I got a ton of time out of it. It's where I played a ton of different stuff. You know? Some of my all-time, like, favorite games came from the Wii U. So it's, like, it's pretty good. Hard to complain. You know, I think Jispy could probably relate to this considering he owned a Sega Saturn and that system is considered a failure. It's like, just because it's a failure doesn't mean it's not something that you can get enjoyment out of. Okay, I gotta do the line here real quick, so let me go. So I gotta make sure I do this correctly. So the problem with this is I have to redraw the line a bunch of time. Oh, I should have done smoothing. Okay. Oh, wait, no, we gotta undo that because we gotta go to the color layer for that. And then turn the smoothing off again. I thought I'd turn the smoothing off. Although I do have the pressure sensitive one. Let's see, yeah, I wonder what, oh wait, let's see. Goober's the word that you've heard. It's got a mood. It's got a feel. And it's funny because the only reason why I know what goober means is because of the SpongeBob movie. Yeah, I wonder what's worse, Garfield Kart or Woody Woodpecker Racing. Probably Woody Woodpecker Racing because that sounds terrible. You're welcome for the gun quote. It was a really good one. How about Lazong? You know, honestly, that's just stupid enough to fucking... for me to want to do that. Considering Garfield's expression here, I can think of several thoughts he might be thinking. Let's see, Jispy's getting into the Hobbit movies, eh? That's more of like a meme thing. Like I could say, I could put that like on the Discord or like when we're talking. Yeah, I own a Saturn, a Sega CD. Admittedly, got both aftermarket, a TurboGrafx 16, and a CD, a Game Gear for a while, a Neo Geo. Yeah, it's like that's the thing is, I don't know. I think it's just the unfortunate aspect of like online discourse is people just kind of assume automatically. It's like, oh, well, if you had this, then it must have sucked. And it's like, well, no, not really. Like, I had a good time. You know? Garfield. So Jispy, I heard you saying Poppy while browsing Amazon. What's that about? I actually not sure I get the joke in that case, but I think the Hobbit films thing works. But I think that's more something I'd post on the Discord, because I'll probably also just post this on Twitter since it's a good place to archive stuff, kind of. When I post it on the Discord, it just kind of disappears into the ether, and then there's a non-zero chance stuff on my computer disappears. So I like having it in a couple places so I can look back at it. So let's see, with color, without color, and then with color. I think it looks better with color, honestly. Like, I'm kind of debating whether I should add some like darker shading. I guess I could try that. We could always add another layer on top and then just try that out as like a little simple addition. And then if that doesn't work, we can always erase that too. Oh, well, I gotta do smoothing because I gotta make like a line, it's gonna be different. I don't get the poppy one. Yeah, I don't get it either, so. Okay, I'll have to erase a little bit at the end there, but that's fine. Ah, it doesn't line up. So maybe what I should have done is more of a like a this and then just erase it. On the foot. Because I haven't done much with shading is the thing. Like, that's one of those things I've never really spent much time on. And so I have no idea how to do it at all, but I mean, like, practice makes perfect. You get to try stuff out before you find out if you like it too, so it's fine. I also think it's funny, like, I don't know if I have like a problem or something because everybody else feels weird about it, but like, I have no problem listening to the same music track for like an hour straight, and it like legitimately baffles people. Like, I don't really mind just vibing with the same song for a while, but like, I'm realizing it now because I've realized that you guys have been listening to Back in Time for the entire stream, and I haven't changed it because this is just how I work. I'm gonna have to practice with the shading more if I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do it. Because I know a couple places it might work okay. Like, it might be better if I did it, for example, like here, and it was like, whoa, you know, but I think it might be fine, like this. Basically implies I was looking for figurines or dolls or something. It's the joke. Oh, okay. I was gonna add, I'm just making it up as something I made up for this comic, but that sounds like denial. I was gonna suggest putting on Diamond in the Sky. We could. Why not? Although, to be fair, we're getting near the end of the stream, so you won't get to hear it for that long. Okay, I never spelled diamond right, and I still didn't. This is one of those words I have real trouble with. Same goes for restaurant. I don't know why. Okay, I'm trying to think of anything else to add. I really feel like we kind of... I feel like we got it, though. Like, I think this is a perfect Garfield picture. I can't believe I spent the entire drawing part of the stream drawing Garfield, but, like, what are you going to do? Just be said he used to own a Neo Geo. Would you like a new one? I'm not sure if that works necessarily. I'm sorry to say, unfortunately, just be... It depends on the song for me if I could listen to it more than twice on repeat. I don't know, for me it's just like, I can just listen to the same song for, like, as long as I like it at least, I can listen to it for a long time. So, I'm gonna have to move this all over, which, that's fine, I can make this into a smart layer. Because I think the drawing is good as is, I don't think I need to mess with it too much. Oh, there was more on the white layer than I realized. Okay. Okay, that's fine. No, I want to do this. And I'll have to figure out what text we're using here in a second. Because I think Lazan is so stupid that it's kind of funny to me. Whereas, like, if we're going to do stuff like the Jispy quotes, it's got to be more of a Discord thing. Like, I'll have to make a custom one in that case. Yeah, I should have added him saying, I know a source. A source, huh? If I pretend to have a cold, I could get extra food. See, this is the funny thing about, like, the difference in the sense of humor between, like, you and Geek. Is, like, Geek will just say some fucking nonsense thing that's super funny to me, whereas you'll try to make, like, a pun or, like, a legitimate thing that would be in a cartoon, and I'm always gonna find this stupid thing way funnier because it just makes no sense to me. Also, I have to do a stupid strategy because I'm bad at typing, so what or at, like, writing with my handwriting. So what I'll do. I'm not sure if that's a good font or not. I know this, you're gonna see what I'm about to do and think, why are you doing it this way? This is like the stupidest way you could do it, but like, that's just how I am. Oh, I gotta add a question mark though. Meme template? Yeah, like, that's the thing, is it's like, that's almost how I would treat this normally. Honestly, I don't even mind it. I'll probably post the image base without the text as well afterwards if you want to do that too. I think it's a little too much free space. Look at those words that were there. It's the Laura Imsum text. You've never seen that before? Like, it's always what pops up whenever you, like, when a program just needs to fill something with text. Yeah, it's like, I'm surprised you've never heard of that. It's like a really common thing. Not white. We need black. And I need smoothing, because otherwise it's going to turn out terrible. Because what I'll do is, if I want to write text now, because my handwriting is so bad, I'll just go over the fucking text like this. Here, no. No. I want it typed. I want it. Come on. This pressure sensitive thing is always a little goofy. Is that the bed that looks like a computer keyboard you're using? What? Oh, okay, I get the joke. Is like, is that bed for me? Is probably what I would say. Instead, it'd be a picture of a keyboard, because then I feel like the joke lands a little bit like easier to understand. Yeah, I like how this ends up looking, because it's like, I don't know, it's got the handwritten look without it looking terrible. Let's see. Yeah, surprised Jispy didn't know about it. I get the feeling you've told me about the Lorem Ipsum. No, I never told you about it. Lorem Ipsum. Yeah, it's inspired by a cat having actually done that to me. Yeah, it's like, I just feel like that's what I would do, is have a picture of a keyboard and then say, is that bed for me? Because then it works as like a little dumb payoff. Oh, nah, I probably Give me a sec. I'm trying to figure out like how to frame this. I guess that probably would be good enough. Then what I usually do if I'm gonna like render something out now, instead of having it off center or having to move everything around and have a big image, I just do this. Oh wow, thank you. Anyways. Graham fell 2. Because this is technically the sequel to the gun one, I guess. I don't know what my thing is with Garfield, I guess. Let's see, I'll do yours too. I'd like one that's like at a... Yeah, that's like the keyboard I have, so why not? Bed. Oh, you. Oh, I hate AVIF files. They're the stupidest freaking thing. Why would anybody have invented them? What were they thinking? That's a pretty high resolution image. Okay, finally. Good. The dumbest thing. I don't even know who freaking invented it. And now I imagine Garfield standing in front of a TV that has a game running thinking, I'm sorry, am I interrupting something? That is absolutely something Garfield would say. I gotta do that, because... Okay, and then... Well, here, let's place the... Oh, well, no, I literally called it a bed, and there was a point. Okay, I don't need it that big. Calm down. Still don't need it that big. 16? Would it be better centered? Yeah. Looks a little better centered. Okay, we'll do the same goofy thing I usually do. Gosh, I have a cat called Gremlin, and now I kind of want to bring him in and just hug him, but he's called Gremlin for a reason. He likes to attack feet. Oh, no. Well, as long as you don't have Ninja Gaiden around, shouldn't she be fine? This brush is weird in that it kind of fills in as you do it, which is not a bad thing, mind you. Like, I actually like it. It's just strange that it does that. Do it the same way. Let me see that for me. Yeah, just making sure. See how this is supposed to be. I do want that finished. Okay. I think sandals are toys too. Oh, wait. Sorry, I missed a comment. No, see, the thing is, Gremlin doesn't need Ninja Gaiden to be in a foot mode. It's funny how, like, out of context, that would sound super weird. I thought Gremlins messed with electronics. Oh, I thought you couldn't feed him past a certain time. No. That is the one problem with the drawing tablet, is it does tend to freak the scroll wheel out a little bit. Okay, then we'll do our little guy here. There we go. So we'll also have Jispy's image here, since, you know, he'll probably... I don't know if you're going to get any use out of this at all, but hey, whatever. It works. And then we'll do Gramfell 3. No, it's got to be Gramfell 2_2, because otherwise it's not fair. Because not a trilogy yet. Let's see, Geek. I mean, yeah, but messing with electronics is an inherent cat thing as well. I see. So, either way, I think we're pretty good for tonight. I'm not sure this is what you wanted me to draw. I'm gonna be honest with you. Maybe next time I stream, I'll do another like chunk of drawing. And that way we can do more than just Garfield. You know, maybe I'll draw a human character next time, but this is just how it ended up being, I guess. Right, Garfield 3, The Battle of Fat Armies is hopefully not going to get made. I mean, honestly, I probably will draw Garfield again at some point because he's Garfield. Like, I'm sorry, but like, come on, look at him. How could you look at that face and not want to draw him again? You know? Make you draw Garfield. Jispy. You always say you want to draw more and you want to practice drawing more. Well, draw Garfield. Draw a picture of Garfield. You think about Garfield having the one ring. It's freaking... I don't know. I'm pretty happy with this drawing. I think it's good. I want to save this. Like, as a Photoshop file too, I guess. It's a PSD, so it shouldn't matter if it's got the same file name. But yeah, so I think that's where we'll end the stream off. On this beautiful image of Garfield. I could just do this. Actually, it might be better to do that in OBS itself then. That way you guys can see it at a slightly higher resolution anyways. It's like technically... You guys have been... Although, to be fair, higher resolution is kind of a quote here because I did it at like 4 times Game Boy Advance resolution, so it's not really that great, but... Oh, a joke that only you and me would get. Oh, Lasagna, my truest friend and ally. I guess that's fair. Yeah, they didn't watch that movie, so they wouldn't know. But yeah, so, what are you guys' thoughts on Garfield 2? You know, specifically the drawing, not the movie A Tale of Two Kitties. Because that's a whole different thing. Fun E. Oh, okay. Well, I'm glad you like it, you know. Glad you enjoyed this very good picture. Has meme potential. I guess it does, yeah. I might need to render out a version that doesn't have the text or anything. That way it's at least accessible in some form. I'll just do this as Gramfell2_3. Whoa. Getting crazy here. Also, yeah, I wish Geek and Troy had been with us for the animated Hobbit just for the hilarity of that one scene. Might have to show them just that one scene. I guess you could. The thing is like, showing them the Hobbit wouldn't work because they don't seem like they're particularly that interested in that series as a whole. That quote was from the animated Hobbit movie. Yeah, it was. Not the live action one, I don't think. You know, so... You guys didn't even get to see me rendering that out, I guess. You guys just saw, like, the edges of the screen while I was doing that, which is kind of funny, but... This is quite the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 stream. Also, it's funny because Twitch is telling me that, like, there are only 10 people watching the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 stream, and, like, half of them are on this stream watching me draw Garfield. Maybe next time I'll draw a Xenoblade character. Maybe I'll pick Mithra or something, since I always say I like her, and then I don't know. I need to get better at drawing humans, as I've said, and, like, the best way to do it is to draw one that's kind of complex to draw anyways, so she might not be a bad choice. You know, there are a couple things I struggle with in regards to people. One of them is hands, although, like, I'm getting better at it. The second one is eyes. I've kind of got a style down that I've been trying to do. I'm kind of back and forth on it, whether I like it or not, but, like, I'm trying it. And then, I'm gonna be real, I have a real tough time drawing girls. Guys are easy because you can just give them loose fit clothing and it doesn't matter, but with girls, they have, like, anatomy you have to account for that makes it weirder to draw, because it's like, okay, I don't actually know how to position these things in a way that doesn't look weird, but that's how it is when you're drawing stuff. But yeah, and now I really want to get to the animated Return of the King. It's got both the most drama, but also the biggest meme in the animated hit trilogy. Okay, huh. Well, I guess that's fair. Yeah, we'll see, but you gotta get through the first Hobbit, I guess, which from the sounds of it might not be as bad as you might have been expecting then. I think it's funny because the exact reasons why you don't like Lord of the Rings might be the reason why you can enjoy the Hobbit movies, because they're way goofier and way, like, yeah, they have some serious aspects. They try to make the things a little more threatening. You know, when they have, like, the giant troll guys or whatever, they're not like, oh, wow, they're goofballs, and then Gandalf just shows up and immediately murks them in, like, a second. It's like, well, no, like, they are a little bit of a threat. It's like, ooh, yeah, these are a little bit scary. Didn't you draw Cogme? Yeah, it is funny. You know what? Actually, I want to... Here, I'll get it open, and you guys won't be able to see it, really. I'm going to open up a couple of images. I guess I could just do it from there. I want to... if I still have that Cogme, I want to show the difference in, like, my drawing skills from then compared to now. To show that, like, yeah, no, you really can improve over time. Did I save? I might not have saved Kagami. Why would I not have saved that, though? That seems weird. Or maybe I put it somewhere. Here, give me a sec. I will hide this and I'll go to Twitter because I'm pretty sure it's on... Well, maybe. We'll see. Okay. It might be named differently though. Huh, okay, I'm gonna have to find this then. That sucks. Let's see. And Reimu, I did draw Reimu, maybe I could find that one. Might be easier than finding Kagami. Theoretically. The question is, did I name it something weird and then that's why I'm not finding it? Because sometimes I would do that. I'm gonna look. I'm not gonna let you guys see my image gallery. Not because there's particularly anything to see in there that's worrying. It's more like it's got spoilers in it. And then also just some stuff that's like, why do you have that? What is the purpose of it? I remember one time when I was streaming, somebody clipped one of my streams when I showed the images. And I think it's just because I had like 1 billion images of Monica for some reason. They thought that was really funny, I guess. Where did I put it? Wow, that's... I guess I could do it on the Discord. I know it's on there. But the problem is, it's like, it's a whole... Okay, so yeah, it should be around here. I see what happened. Okay, yeah. I guess Troy sent me Reimu, so I'll just take that one. That's easier. I'm not gonna go searching for this. I don't know why I didn't like angle this in a more normal way, like why I had her like slightly off screen, which is really funny. Yeah, so this is the Reimu I drew on stream. It sure looks like something. The thing about Lord of the Rings movies is, like, I think it might be a contrarian thing. The Lord of the Rings movies are just considered perfect by everyone, and just, like, it bothers me, it makes me more aware of the flaws. With the Hobbit movies, I always hear they're bad, but for some reason that makes me more able to appreciate them. Also, I saw the Ninja Gaiden kitten. That's not surprising. I have a couple of kittens for that purpose. Also, the Lord of the Rings movies bother me because they're pretty much defined everybody's image of Middle-earth, and I wish someone would make, like, a game or something that isn't, stealing from the movies. They also opened the door for all the bad video games and stuff like Tales of the Shire or whatever it's called. Well, you better not be talking about the greatest version of Lord of the Rings ever made. But yeah, so let me go find a recent drawing I drew. Mind you, you're going to think this is spoilers, and the only thing it's spoiling is the Kickstarter trailer. But hey, whatever. Let me see if I can find it. So yeah, this is the level of difference that a short period of time can make, where it's like, hey, wow, look at that. I can actually draw like a semi-decent drawing of a character. It's still not perfect, but I'm getting better. You know, I'm improving. Yeah, I remember this. And Kagami, yeah. I drew a couple of weird ones. This NES game came out like 7 years before the movies. That's one version that had no movie influence. Okay. Oh, it's the demented baseball cap girl. Yeah, she sure is demented in this picture. I like my yandere pictures, but that doesn't really spoil much of anything besides the Kickstarter trailer, as I said. But yeah, it's like, I know it's not great. Like, you're not going to look at that and be like, whoa, this is mind-blowingly good. But it's like, I don't know. I think it's decent looking, at least. So you can kind of look at it and go, hey, wow, that looks halfway decent. You at least, like, tried with that one. Yeah, so you can improve if you keep practicing at it. You just got to practice at it. Again, I still love, we both apparently like girls with baseball caps. I mean, the funny thing is, the only reason why she has a baseball cap is just because I thought it fit the character. Like, I didn't choose it because I liked baseball caps specifically. I was just like, oh, what would she look like if she, you know, like, what is this character I'm imagining my head going to look like? And I gave her an outfit that seemed similar. It's like, hey, wow, yeah, give her a baseball cap and like an outfit that looks kind of like you've been messing around outside a lot, because it's like, yeah, she's supposed to be a little more active. Anyways, I'm gonna hide these now. But yeah, it's like, I don't know. I just think that it was a good design to have for her, and so like that's all it came down to. But I do think it's really funny in a sense that like we both have a character that is similar in that way. Let me transform this and fit him to screen so that way we can end on a good image. Same here. My girl was kind of meant to be a 90s kid, and for some reason baseball caps were a thing for a bit. I think it's just because I wanted to pick a girl that was like... I feel weird always saying like a character archetype because this doesn't really inform her character much at all. But like I wanted something that looked kind of like a tomboy design because I felt like that fit her vibe better. And it fits better for story reasons, considering like the whole ordeal going on with the character and the main character. It's like, ooh, yeah, there's some stuff with this. But I don't know. Also, it just seems like a cute little kid thing. She's my only baseball cap girl, to be honest. Yeah, I haven't really put many hats on characters so far. I've designed a bunch of them, but like generally with character designs so far, I've just picked stuff that I felt like fit the character. it's like I knew that there was a character I wanted to design who, like, I wanted to look like an office lady, and I wanted to give her glasses that, like, looked kind of goofy, where she could move them around a little bit and have expressions with the glasses, and so I designed her based on that. But I searched the Discord server, the images had to be more than half of them. Well, among us twerk, couldn't find the Kagami True. Yeah, it isn't that big of a deal. I'm gonna look for it and see if I can find it, because I know I still have it. I'm pretty sure, at least. I think I just need to go looking, because I probably put it somewhere stupid. And that's always the problem, is just like, I'll put something somewhere and then forget I put it there, and then it's like, oh great, so where is it? So, I'll find it eventually if I care enough to, which I probably don't because the image was bad. But, hey. Ah, okay. Yeah, I can find it then. I have a source for it, but it's going to take a bit if I'm going to look for it. Honestly, I only have 2 characters with hats, period, in part because hats are hard to get right. Yeah, I have a tough time drawing them. I've had to learn how to draw them because of this freaking character. It's like, not Garfield, he doesn't wear a hat, but like, because of the way Devona looks, it's like, yeah, I had to learn how to draw hats, and it's really funny to me. The other is supposed to have a look that is like a mix of cowgirl and mad scientist, and it's hard to nail down, especially as she's meant to be explicitly not ugly, but not supermodel gorgeous either. Oh, okay. I don't know if I'm really designing my characters to be like... I guess I'm not designing them to be unattractive. Like, they look the way they do. Like, that's it. Like, I like the design for Devona. Did you delete the tweet of it? I guess I did, yeah. That's what I noticed is, like, the tweet's gone, which is not... Like, it's a little unfortunate, but I'll have to kind of look into why that has it. I still have the tweet. But it's not on Twitter. Because I decided to save an archive of my Twitter posts. Just in case stuff was happening, because I lost some stuff, and it was like, okay, well, let's keep track of it at bare minimum if I ever need it. But I'm not gonna go sifting through it. Part of it, I'm gonna be real, is just because I had some cringe anime posts though, and I deleted a bunch of anime posts. I don't think I deleted the Kagami post for that reason though. I don't know why I deleted the Kagami post. That doesn't make any sense, so I don't know. Maybe I was just being dumb that day. Because I think I was planning to, like, go and delete my entire Twitter archive at some point. Because I'm like, oh, well, I know I posted a couple stupid things at some point. But I ended up just searching to find them. And when I say stupid things, I mean just, like, I posted politics on Twitter. And every once in a while, somebody would find the posts and it irritated me. Because they would, like it or something. It's like, bro, I don't want to see this. I don't care. Not interested in this. So I figured, nope, gone. And I deleted any very cringe anime posts that I remembered. There's probably still more that I didn't remember. So that sucks. But a couple of them were really stupid, so I'm glad they're gone now. And it is tough because, like, well, one problem is that if they're not supermodels, they can look like a guy, for one thing. I don't think that's really true, though. Like, I don't know. You don't have to design a character to, like, be that kind of way, I guess. It's like, you can design a girl character and make it obvious they're still a girl. You know, you don't need voluptuous designs for all of your characters to make that clear. You know, but, again, I have the tweet, so I guess I could just go search it. Because I know. Yeah, I gotta open this up in kind of a goofy way, don't I? Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I'm not gonna... I swear I was able to open this up with something, but whatever. Maybe I could show source folder. I'm not even sure this really matters. This feels kind of like a... Because I could do this off screen, but... it doesn't really help me, does it? Whatever, I'll look for it later. I'm not in the mood. I'm lazy. I saved every drawing you posted on Discord now, but I don't have the Kagami or the Monica or the Luigi hat. Again, I'll search them up later if people actually want them for some reason, because I know I have them. Can't you use Windows search and just look for every file name that has Kagami in it? Yeah, but that's going to take like 10 minutes, and I don't want to do that. That's the problem. Is like I know that's the option I can use because the image is probably somewhere on my computer in like a file folder I forgot about. But like I don't want to do that right now, so we'll do it later. But yeah, I remember Evil Kagami. Yeah, she definitely was quite the character design. I think I prefer Gramfell. I mean, I know what yeah, well, yeah. He might not have even named it the word Kagami is the worst part. That's the problem. Is like, there's a non-zero chance that's exactly what I did. And it's like, oh boy, great. Wonderful. I suppose I could call her Doom Kagami. I feel like you could just call her Evil Kagami. That would work just fine. You know, but either way, I'm gonna end the stream in like a couple minutes. So get your last messages in, whatever you wanna say, whatever you wanna do. I'm gonna go to the Discord and go post those 3 images of Garfield. So let me go do that, and that way I guess I could post the old Garfield one too if you wanted, but I could probably make an emoji out of that Garfield if I wanted to as well. Oh, I sent it to Troy. Troy, you got it too, I guess. Good for you. It makes it easier to save, I guess, if you for some reason want that, and if not, then you get a couple pictures of Garfield. So I hope, you know, hope it's not too bad. Now I'll send those in the Discord. Let me see if I can make this upload emoji, because we haven't actually done one of those in a while. It's a little small. I'm not sure how it's gonna look, but I'll post it anyways. Who cares? Yeah, I would need to zoom in a little more. I guess we could do that. Give me a sec. I'm gonna fix that because it needs to be his face. It's too small. Okay, and then let me erase the white background, and that way it's just... Oh, yeah, without the white background. I think it's funny how I'm doing all this stuff, and it's like, you guys can't see any of it. I guess I could show it, so you guys aren't just sitting there staring at nothing. Here, wow, you can see what I was about to do, which is that I needed to do this because with no white background, I didn't actually like paint, or I didn't actually put anything in here. So it's like, yeah, no, I gotta make sure his eyes got that little. And I'll do one with the white background too, just in case it looks kind of like wrong. No, we gotta crop it. Yeah, it does kind of look weird. I think the white is fine. I'm not sure even what context somebody's gonna use this for, but like they can, I guess. Also, I see Troy posted the other one. Emoji. Let's delete that one. Okay, now we'll see if that looks any better or if I still need to zoom in even more. A little wide. I guess it works well enough. You can pretty much tell what it is. It's, again, not optimal, and maybe I'll mess with it later, but either way, well, there you go. I probably should rename that, but I'm not going to right now. Let's see. I actually don't remember the old Garfield. Oh, well, it's in the Discord now. So, well, that was straight to me. Thanks. Probably need to use Photoshop at some point. I mean, as is, I draw on paper, but then color on PC. I mean, the problem with Photoshop is, like, it's not really a drawing program at all. I use it as a drawing program, but it's not a drawing program. I just don't want to get, like, a specific program for it right now. Because Photoshop works fine, and I know how Photoshop works, so... Yeah, just in case this was the old Garfield. It's not bad looking, but you could definitely tell... Not optimal either. It's a little bit all over the place. Whereas like this is a little more polished. He's got a little bit more of a rounder design. Doesn't look as like scraggly as this one looks. Where it's like you can kind of tell. Didn't really like know what I was doing, and some of this ends up coming out like a little bit drugged, like high looking. I think it's funny because I actually copied the original like design kind. I didn't trace it, but like I was pretty close. Whereas this was just like mostly freehand. I had to glance at it occasionally to see what Garfield looked like, but let's see. So earlier today, I watched the first episode of Astro Boy 2003. I enjoyed it, but it's always weird seeing characters with clearly 1960s designs in a 2003 anime. They're updated a bit, but you can still tell they're from the 50s and 60s. I don't know why you watch, like, random stuff like Astro Boy. It always throws me off. But, anyways, with that, I think I'm going to end the stream now. I hope you guys enjoyed Xenoblade 2 and drawing for, like, an hour and a half. I hope it was fun. Next time, I'm probably going to play more Xenoblade 2. I think we'll do base game and we'll continue Chapter 5. And I'll try to do some more Torna next week, too. If we can, but if we can't, then that's just how it is. I also guess we'll be seeing each other tomorrow for Jispy's stream if he still feels like playing a game, or if not, we can watch the Hobbit movie. I don't really mind. It's kind of up to you. But we'll see. I mean, I was always curious about the 2003 Astro Boy. Okay. Well, I guess that's fair. But either way, I'll see you guys later. I hope you have a good night, and I hope you guys have a good week coming up, and take care. See you tomorrow, Jispy.